cloudy. What's even the point?
Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? Shut up. Why do I gotta shut up? Bitch, you here? Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Chat. Hello, everybody. I'm kind of mean mugging with the music right now. Yes, everybody. I guess there's some things that we gotta know. How's everybody doing? Yeah, my hair's still wet from my shower. It is what it is. Hey. Hey. Hey, everybody. And we're rocking right now. Moisty? What the fuck does that mean? Moisty my ass. We definitely know he showers. Yeah, I know. I always shower before stream. Actually, not always. I mean, sometimes I just shower early in the day. Hello, everybody. I'll stop the music. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Oplock, your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings-on on the internet. I'm your host, Falgy EXE, coming at you. I almost said loving at you, live from Oplock Studios, your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, research, and goings-on on the internet. Jesus Christ, Metal Man.
Metal Man 87 became a member. Metal Man 87 celebrates 6 months of membership, half a year of Falgy. Guess I'll stick around.
I hope you know I'm leaving in 10 minutes to watch Yen's video that's premiering at 9. I didn't. Yeah.
Somehow, Nessie Monster has returned. Also, have $5 for Cloudy and Greg.
Yes, I will let them know.
And you too, I guess.
Thank you. Yeah, I know Yen has a new video. I'm in it. I'm ironically in the video. The video wouldn't happen without me, actually. Like, the video wasn't gonna happen without me. You know? So I don't know what y'all are talking about. I am the video. I have done the thing. Why did you go live before it? A, because I didn't know when it was premiering. And B, I wouldn't watch it while it's premiering. I would do that later. I'll probably start the stream tomorrow with it. I just wouldn't do that to Yen regardless. That's just kind of what it is. Sure, scams. The Oplock is okay. I won't say the Oplock is everywhere now. What do you mean? Why am I everywhere? Why am I everywhere? Wait, I'm confused. Why am I everywhere? I'm actually confused. Also, comment writer in the Discord tomorrow, by the way. Oh, yes, so I wasn't, I know that I was in the June the King video on Brad Tastes. Yes, I know there's new Brad content. Rose Malay is a giant piece of shit and a buddy troll, and Brad is a fucking moron for constantly trusting her. But you want to know what? It's hilarious. There's a way that we'll do her video. It'll be very funny. Just not today. What happened now? It's just funny. And then I also know Anthony Gramigula featured. I have a small segment in his video. A small segment in his overall video on like YouTuber apologies. I think it's really funny because I had actually watched that. So I saw the Anime Tourist headline on my feed a couple days ago, and I was like, I don't really give a fuck. I particularly don't give a fuck about it. Like I'm not a big person. I'm not big on like calling people tourists. I really don't give a fuck that much. Especially when they've been making anime related content for, I guess, over like years at this point. But I kind of looked into it a little bit, and then I realized what happened, and I was like, oh, guys, this is gonna happen a lot more often. The young guard is never gonna watch the old shit. You've run into Zoomer culture. And I thought, I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was incredibly overblown. Like, incredibly overblown. To the point where I thought everyone was fucking gay for caring. But, I will say this. What they did in the aftermath of it, I thought was really interesting. So for those who don't know, I'll take ignoring me as a yes. What does that mean? Would you mind if I left? Yeah, go watch Yen's stream. Go watch Yen's shit. I don't care. Leave me on mute on another tab. I don't care. Tourist back in my day. We just called people posers. Oh, fuck, Pimenta. That's so fucking real. But like, I don't typically care about the conversation, because like people are going to come into a fandom and think they know everything about the fandom from their starting point. But I will give the Anime Men controversy this. I thought they made a really good follow-up apology video. For those who don't know, just a TLDR, this YouTube channel called the Anime Men, it's like fucking 5 or 6 like young guys. Like, I don't think any of them are over 23. I could be wrong, but none of them look older than 23. They made like a fucking video.
One Piece is multi-generational.
Kind of, yeah. That's a interesting. I disagree. Actually disagree, but well, that's a different story for a different day. So they made a video like looking at like we're gonna rate all the anime, which it's not really all the anime. But one of the big things was what happened, very simply, all of the old stuff like Astro Boy, Rosa Versailles, like all the older anime, they scored really fucking low. And I get it. Like, they watched clips of it and or like Doraemon, for instance, or Doraemon, excuse me. And they just rated it low. And I kind of understood it, because I was like, okay, these are not their like sensibilities. Like, yeah, the fucking Sung Jin Woo, arise. What's the other fucking I don't know. What's a common Zoomer anime like fucking the fucking thing? What the fuck is it? Oh my god, there was this one anime that said, I am atomic, which is like the gayest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah, JJK, my brother. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really care. To be fair, people got mad because they watched at 2 times speed and spent all the time looking at their phones. Yes, that is true. I was going to get there. So they interacted with media. Yeah, Eminence of Shadow. Yes. I am Iron Man. Yes, they dissed Sailor Moon too, because like they interacted with media the way like Zoomers and like how we consume media today, which I don't know if I can get overly mad at that of them. I get it because they have a channel and like they make money off the channel, and maybe they should put like fucking time and effort into it. Yeah, Lupin the Third slander, I heard. I was very upset as someone who I can't remember. Oh fuck, I think it was Bread Sword's video. I fucking if anyone has a contact, okay. You who are watching this video right now, this is a small divert. If you have a contact the Bread Sword somehow, some way, can you please convince him to make another video? In your personal opinion, what anime is underwhelming? Evangelion. I find Evangelion incredibly underwhelming. It's always been a hot take. I don't like Eva. I've really never liked Eva. Every time I watch it, I hear, but Otto did this, and Otto did that, and Otto was a sad man, and I'm just like, I don't care. I just don't. Do you like Gurren Lagann though? Of course I love Gurren Lagann. I think this just situation is funny because one side is wrong and the other is overblowing it. Yeah. But again, I think. So what I would say is that I think that. I think they really handled it well by reviewing everything.
I'm gonna be that guy and say there are ways to interact media wrong.
Yes.
And this new age I'm in the fandom but have never touched the actual thing, is it?
Yeah. I mean, like, so like, this is for the old heads, right? This is the old head thing. you did go on the old anime, my anime list and looked at what their fucking top 10 were. And there was the revered anime chart to watch. It was always Trigun, FMA, Spice and Wolf if you like the slice and life a little bit. Fuck, there was like, I can't even remember, like, I can't even remember what the old revered anime was. But like there was a time, yeah. Like you would go on the internet and there would be a list of like 10 anime that if you did not watch, Wolf's Rain a little bit, yeah, Ghost in the Shell a little bit, but oh, fuck, I wish I could find it. Listen, if I could precog one of the many people that like either A-log my channel or actually like me for me, yeah. Hold up. I haven't finished it yet, but I wish we had done that. I will. More thoughts. Sorry, I had to answer a DM because I also know that there's an Emmy Jones hit piece out too that somebody asked me about, so I have to do it. What was the first anime you watched? Good question. Probably DBZ? I don't know. That's a really good question. Yeah, people got the Goku with the tail take. I saw it. I was like, oh, ugh, that's bad. So was it DBZ? Because like I grew up on, or was it technically Pokemon? Because like, okay, like for instance, right? Like I grew up on Pokemon, Digimon, Sailor Moon, Gundam Wing, Yu Yu Hakusho, like.
I'm gonna be that guy, read manga, it's always better.
Unless it's Fooly Cooly, then never read the manga. Never, ever, ever read the manga. Don't read it. You're not gonna have a good time.
Ghost in the Shell is peak.
Ghost in the Shell is very good, Brian Isaacs. Yes. Yeah, don't read the FLCL manga. It don't end great. Holy shit, Captain C for the 20 Canadian. Thank you. Shit,
Best
we also hit the
animes.
goal.
Digimon Adventure. Gundam, most of them. Yu-Gi-Oh! For Kids.
Yep.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Sub.
That's
Pokemon. Escorflowne.
Escorflowne, yeah.
Captors,
I watched that.
Metabots,
Yes.
Droids.
Yes.
Inuyasha.
Yes.
Dragon Ball, I'll off it. 5 days to Digimon. Name your fav of each level.
Fave of each level. Thank you, Captain C. With it, that means we've also hit the goal, by the way. Which I will, we'll feed the dog first, and then I will answer that. It's time to feed the puppers. It's time to give retreats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Good girl. Look at that puppers. Look at that puppers. So, okay. So. Top 5 of each. Okay. Of each level? Our name. Okay, so I will not include the in training. I will not include the baby 1 and 2 forms because God, do I don't fucking know them. In training, I actually not a Digimon that I particularly love. But like, there's like a Dorumon. I can't remember how to fucking say its name. It looks like a little like fucking horse guy, but it's a horse dragon because it's the first X Digimon. I really like that the baby design is. I really enjoyed the fact that the baby design like shows like a clear through line through the entire line. Like Koromon can fit anywhere and yada yada yada. When it comes to like rookie level, it'll always be Guillaumon, Dorimon, I think. Yeah. Guillaumon will always be a personal favorite of mine. I have the fondest memories of, as much as I watched every one of them, to be fair, and I grew up with all of them, I have the fondest memories of season 3 for the way that it treated, hey, we know about Digimon. it's actually a game in this universe, and I really liked that motif. I never watched
The
Galaxy
Galaxy
999.
Express 999 movies were one of the first core anime I remember watching as a kid. Would recommend.
Champion level? Fuck. There's so many champions. Fuck. What the goddamn, what is a champion level that I really like? Because then I have to like think of all the X Digimon 2 and all the ones that I don't know. Fuck me. I actually don't know. I've actually never thought about this. Interestingly enough, okay, so I have a new current favorite mega. Let's be fair. I have a new current favorite mega. It is Metallic Dramon, because that dude is sick. Or no, it's Magnetic Dramon. Excuse me, I keep calling him Metallic Dramon. It's Magnetic Dramon, if I remember correctly. Because it's cool. It's a tracker made out of lightning, and it uses magnetic powers. All things are fucking rad. But yeah. God, Silverfang, I have not heard of in a while.
Hakusho, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, Madoka Magica, Silverfang Gingan Agriboshi Jin.
God, I have not heard of Silverfang in a very fucking long time. I think it's like really interesting because it's like I had like when I think of like first animes, yeah, Magnetic Dramon it goes so fucking hard, dog. It goes so hard. Magnetic Dramon is really interesting. Not Magnetic Dramon. Fuck me. Anime is really interesting. It's just like I have like the really like core memories of I have really core memories of watching Gundam Wing, specifically the first like the 3 or 4 episodes. Because of I used to rent the same cassette over and over from the local FYE, and that used to be a thing. What is your most brain dead anime take you've ever heard? Huh? I don't know.
You want old Slayers?
I never got into Slayers. So this is an interesting thing. I wanted to get into Slayers, and then I looked stuff up, and I was like, huh, so it's not finished? Even though it's had multiple iterations? No! What's intentionally, like, what's the most brain dead take? Okay, I will actually tell you the most brain dead take, because I do think it matters. People who don't get Berserk. People who don't get Berserk honestly miss the entire point of Berserk. Like it's one of those things where it's like, yes, I understand. Rape is bad, and it in media sucks sometimes. And oh my god, the horse raping the girl? Insane. Lost in Worlds, you are so fucking real, you have no idea. I am the only person who has ever loved a bastard with 2 exclamation points in my entire life. No one has ever read it. I am the only one who watched that Netflix anime. I was very upset. I want more. Will we get a season 3? Fucking God only knows. Will the guy finish it? Never. No, he just won't. He'll just die.
I should have realized I would be bi when I crushed on Kurama from Hakusho and a massive like for Sailor Uranus and Sailor Jupiter.
Based. Yes, Bastard is super old though. Bastard's like hella fucking old. Did you like Dungeon Meshi? Yeah, I watched a couple episodes of Dungeon Meshi. I watched the dub. It was good. I read a little bit of it. Was good too. I don't hate it. I think that. Hold on, y'all watch Bastard? Yeah, I read Bastard, motherfuckers. I read Bastard before some of you were fucking born, which is sad. I was in fucking high school because, you know, I was young Fauci did the fucking crazy young man thing of ooh, ecchi, ooh, adult. Let me find the most adult thing I could watch. Side note, that's how I found School Days. You know, I watched School Days, so you didn't have to. Hot take with School Days. God, we're just having like a yap sesh. I kind of enjoy this right now. I think School Days is a great anime, and if you haven't watched it, there's something wrong with you. If you have never watched School Days, there is something actually wrong with you. No, fuck. It's impossible. Okay. Let's talk about School Days for a second. For those who don't know, please do not go out and watch School Days. School Days. How old am I? I'm 32. School Days is, oh God, I hate what I'm about to say. School Days is an harem anime based on a hentai game in high school. Now, the only thing, Monsuno is actually crazy. I do know a little bit about Monsuno. So School Days does the thing that redeems its ending. Okay. I do know about Monsuno. Brother, I mean, like, I was around. What happens at the end of... Okay. So, School Days did this thing where the bad ending would be... Like, if you fucked up and you fucked around with some of these people's hearts, the female leads that you were fucking around with would actually just kill themselves. Like, straight up. There's one where she just jumps off the fucking building. Like, she just dies. She took a funny leap. But the ending is really interesting. And a lot of people are saying, nice boat. And we'll get there.
Who TF mentioned Monsuno? The damn
Yen.
theme song will be in my head for days now. Screw you.
There is another one that I really liked. That I can't remember the name of. I never watched Monsuno. I just knew of it because I like made fun of it. But yes, for those who don't know, can you sing for us Kanawa Hurricane? I don't even know that one.
Can you sing Konyawa Hurricane for us?
I don't know it, but I could learn it maybe one day. So yes, Rave Master was a great one. Metabot's always a great one. So, oh God. The Jeffrey Epstein stuff. Oh, Jay Aubrey put out their next video. Fuck! I'm getting distracted, chat. So, the ending, and you may be seeing Nice Boat. Let's talk about why Nice Boat happened. Nice Boat is a meme in the anime community because the ending of School Days could not be publicly televised because, and you're going to find this out, so the ending of School Days results in the main character having sex with every one of the female characters, cucking his best friend, sexually assaulting multiple women, if unironically being a pedophile, even though he's like, you know how we shit on like Spoctor for like having sex with somebody who's like, and oh my God, Spoctor didn't have sex, but you know what I mean? Like, we shit on Spoctor for like sharing images with someone who was very clearly in a completely different age bracket, regardless of 16, 17, whatever. Yeah, if I remember correctly, he does go there. I haven't watched it in years. I will never watch it again. But here's what happens. Holy shit. The main character dies. The main character gets his head cut off by the main-ish female lead. Because she goes crazy and murders him and holds his head. And just holds his head like this. Yes, it was a harem yandere hentai visual novel. Yes, exactly. And the reason why you say Nice Boat is because around the same time the ending aired, there was a schoolgirl of a similar age that stabbed one of her classmates, if I remember correctly.
The School Days visual novel story-wise is actually kinda better, but it's still super screwed up and only gets worse with further installments.
I like how the GTS was like, does it? I don't. No, thank you, Lost World. That's actually really good. Yeah, they animated both bad ends, and the second is even worse. And so, yeah. And because there was a stabbing, like a school stabbing, it was a young girl that like stabbed somebody. They put Nice Boat. She actually stabbed and killed her father. Oh, I thought she stabbed somebody at the school. Okay. So she stabbed and killed her father. And because that was happening around the same time as the ending for School Days, they just put Nice Boat. Because, of course, you can't. They didn't want to promote that because it was very televised, yada yada yada. Usually, there's good endings in visual novels, but it's immensely difficult to get, and usually involve the Moon Ruin level logic bullshit. Is this another Lilo and Stitch 9/11 situation? Can I ask a question? What's the Lilo and Stitch 9/11 situation? I don't know about this. What the fuck do you mean? Lilo and Stitch 9/11 situation? Axis, what the fuck do you mean? No, I don't know what the fuck happened with 9/11 and Lilo and Stitch. I actually don't know. They changed the plane scene from being in a city. I mean, that does make sense though. It kind of like for those who don't know, something very similar happened with Spider-Man. For those who don't know, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man film, had Spider-Man webbing a helicopter in the Twin Towers. And after 9/11, they had to like change a lot. And it was like in their promotional materials, they had to digitally edit the Twin Tower, like the skyline with the Twin Towers out of it. It was kind of crazy. Stitch hijacked the plane in the OG script, and then 9/11 happened. You know? That's insane. That's actually insane. It wasn't a trailer. It wasn't an old trailer. That's wild. No, Trusky, I didn't know. I mean, like, is it bad to say that I don't really pay attention to those things?
9/11 got Mobile Suit Gundam cancelled on Toonami. Took me years to see the last few episodes.
Did it really? Huh? That's gotta be a lie, right? Yes, Nevada-chan, I heard that.
Lost in Worlds 15 became a member. Lost in Worlds 15 celebrates 6 months of membership. Nevada-chan was the school stabbing.
That's crazy, because, like, I don't know how they would have done the ending of Gundam on Toonami. Because for those who don't know, Gundam's ending... Trusky for 9 months,
Trusky
dog.
became a member.
9
Trusky
fucking
celebrates
months.
9 months of membership. This is why we can't have nice things, Falgi.
Thank you. For those who don't... God, this is just a yap sesh. Because the David shit is fucking depressing. So Mobile Suit Gundam, original like 00989, if I remember correctly, or 79. I can't remember what Grandpa Gundam's designation is. The ending of like OG Gundam, very depressing, incredibly depressing. A lot of just death. Is it 79? Okay, yeah, thank you. A lot of just death. Kids just die. War happens. I don't know how they would have finagled that on Toonami. I didn't know that. That's really, really crazy. That's Rolling by Limp Bizkit was the South Tower. I did know that. Fighting Foodons was good. Okay. Let me tell you this. I will be very, very interested to you know, Ultimate Muscle was based. The 4Kids dub was actually incredibly good for that. And yeah. Less depressing than Zeta. You're out of... Yes, Zeta's ending is so bad. Hey, a spoiler for Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta, I guess, because I don't fucking care. Because I got cancer. What do you mean, don't ruin it for us? I don't care. It's Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta. I'm saving you from Camille Bidon. Motherfuckers, I'm saving you. You have no idea. I had cancer and watched that and was so annoyed by the end of a chemotherapy treatment. But yes, for those, I'm watching Zeta. Fuck! Fine! I won't spoil Zeta! I won't spoil it! Fuck. Falji's gonna spoil a fucking... You survived long enough to get pissed about Gundam Zeta. Yes, I did. He has a girl's name. Fuck. I just saw you under there. Hey, Tyron, what's up? Fuck you. You know what? Fuck it, I'm spoiling it. Jacob, you have 3 minutes to get off you have a minute to get off the fucking stream. Or mute me. Mute me right now. Mute me right now because I have the ending of Gundam Zeta really pisses me off. Come on. Spoil it, I don't care. I hate it. Your main character ends up a fucking vegetable by the end of the series. You don't find out that he fixes himself until a manga about, I don't know, 20 years later? Where he may or may not be a Gundam pilot again, but he's a fucking scientist, I guess. Thank you, Crossbone. Yeah. He's a... Camille Bidon gets fucking psycho killed. Did you watch Double Zeta Anime Janai? Yeah, I watched it. I fucking hate that OP. But yeah, he becomes a fucking vegetable. And becomes a scientist that'll never enter a Gundam again. Maybe, who the fuck knows? He becomes a doctor, yes. I know. But fuck. But okay, chat. We have KP content. And okay, less happy. We do have the David stuff. The David stuff is really heavy. I'm just gonna tell you right now, the David stuff's kind of heavy. I'll be very honest. The TLDR on the David stuff is, internet rapper, a dismembered 15-year-old in his trunk that's been missing for over a year. And weirdly enough, he was well over 18 when they started dating.
Which is the Gundam series where the plan was send in the Bikini Babes to attack the Gundam.
I don't remember. The first pedophile to be in Fortnite is a crazy statement. He's not a rapper, he was an R&B singer? Okay, excuse me. R&B singer. I've never heard the fucking guy's music, ever, and I don't really give a fuck. She was so badly discomposed, not dismembered. I thought they said she was dismembered. But, Listen. Can we go talk to Backing about anime? Yeah, it gets really bad. But yes, chat. I think it's time to go over a little bit of... So what you're saying is I shouldn't play the stream in the TV living room? No, you should. You should. But yes, chat. But let's get to the camera watch thing. Oh, God. Oh, shush. No. Stop screaming at me. There hasn't been any official reports of dismemberment. Okay, then that was just something that was fucking going around then. Okay, that's fair enough. Because we will talk about that.
We should have an anime yap stream at some point. I'm down for that.
I would definitely be down for it. I would definitely be down. Yeah, I just wish it wouldn't be demonetized. Like, if I'm being honest, my only complaint with an anime stream is that it's always going to be fucking, like, demonetized because you can't show the fucking clips. And it might just be blocked outright, and I fucking get annoyed. But, like, unfortunately, like, for stuff like this, there is, like, a bunch of, like, misinformation. There's also allegations of, like, the Discord stuff and potentially suing a Discord, like a person that paid to be in the Discord. There's, like, a whole bunch of shit. Like, it's just a lot. And there has been a level of disinformation. Like, people were saying, oh, like, here is XQC reacting to David, like, in a fucking, like, running away from the cops, which it wasn't. It was, like, a discussion. Like, it's, like, a whole big thing. Anime Yapstrap members content, there you go, you're welcome. Here's the problem. You still get copyright strikes on members content. Believe me. I have tried to consider things. Yes, Metalman! Thank you so much.
Falgi, you activated my Gundam autism, thanks.
Thank you, chat. That means we hit another goal! Yes, chat, yes, chat, yes, chat. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to give that dog now. I know it'll probably be a Discord talking stream thingamaboober at the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that fucking dog. And also, you guys win another goal. This dog has been without treats for so long. It's been 2 days since she's seen you, chat. It's been 2 days. Where are you, girl? There you are. And it would have to be a kick thing, yeah. And I'd have to make a kick account. And I can't show the chat, or I have to do a kick chat. Very confusing. Also, apparently, YouTube is rolling out doing dual vertical and horizontal streaming. I'm going to try to test that one of these days. Falgi, maybe you could use the Google Meeting feature of YouTube Premium? But what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Rocky, I have no idea what that is. I don't know what that means. Why are combined chats ROM on YouTube? I don't know. Apparently, from what I understand, and Tyrone, because Tyrone, I know you're a Chud watcher, you could maybe explain it. Why didn't Chud get like a slap on the wrist for having dual chats on Kick for some reason? Like, didn't Chud get like fucking slapped on the wrist by Kick for having dual chats? Like, I don't understand what the fuck the point is. From Twitch, not YouTube. Yes, no, but like, no, that was just Twitch. Okay, thank you. I was confused. Okay, because I know he got like a weird slap on the wrist from Kick too. Don't bother our other chatters, do your own homework. I see these other I talk to these other chatters at other people's spaces. What? I don't know, like, it's just like fucking annoying. I don't really like the fact that people complain about the combined chat shit. I really don't. I just got YouTube Premium. I'll DM you later and explain. You can show purchased content to people who haven't purchased it with this feature. Fascinating. But yeah, I don't really like this idea that you can't combine these two. You can moderate it. It's just so fucking annoying. Because Twitch can't moderate other chat. Fucking Twitch can't moderate its fucking self anyways, motherfuckers. Yes, Cloudy missed the Weibo content, but it's okay. But yes, chat, let's get into the first part of this content, which is I Love Kim Possible a Lot. Well, there's updates to the I Love Kim Possible a Lot story, by the way. There are updates to it. I can't believe there are fucking updates to this story already. I can't believe that there are updates already, but we'll get there because it's incredibly fascinating. But for those who don't know, and yes, I knew this was coming, after the fallout of KP's response video, which we covered, as well as the fact that we leaked, thank you to the person, I mean, obviously, thank you to Saberspark for sending over the information, obviously, we leaked someone who claims to be, and there appears to be some consistency for it, an individual on KP's team who reached out to Saberspark asking for him to be involved with her response video in May. Now, that's what I find very, very interesting. It was one of the most interesting parts of it is that, like, apparently in the interim, she's now unbelieved this.
My favorite part of 1984 is when Winston says it is, truly, the year 1984.
That's an anime, right? No, or is that 86? I don't fucking know. But yes, for those who don't know, KP has then retracted this in private, and we wouldn't know this until this video right here that, you know, Becket over at Copa Seed has lovingly given us and produced for everybody, which goes over the calls that Becket and KP had. Now, we'll find out more. Falgi, that's the fucking fastest joke. Thank you for getting the joke, chat. Okay. I did have a himbo moment today. So, okay. Do I tell my himbo moment? Do I accidentally tell you my himbo moment? I had a himbo moment today. I had two himbo moments actually, and one of them wasn't today. Your himbo all day? Okay, so I had two himbo moments. One. So recently I saw someone I dated like a month ago. Like I went on a date it was before Cloudy got here. I went on a date, yada yada yada. I'm open. We know this. It's I get it. I have sex. And I may have explained to people that one of the things that sticks out to me with this person is that she's incredibly flexible. And I can tell you, because it's on the bed frame, this is fucking, it's fine, I don't give a fuck. Legs up, and she locked the grippers in. Jersky, no! She locked the grippers in, and I don't know why that sticks out into my head. And it was fucking hilarious. There are other things this person has said that I will never repeat in public. But fuck, man, I don't like feet. It's just one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah. I just it was just so bizarre. And it was just like, okay. Yeah, she locked her feet in so she wouldn't get tired. It took Pillow Princess to a whole new fucking level. In the bed frame. So it was like you see how there's slits in the bed frame? It was locked in. Oh, I dodged the bullet on that one, but one day I'll explain that bullet. And then also demonstrate. No, Cloudy, no. God, fuck you guys. Fuck you. I'm sweating. And then a follow-up to this story is yeah, show us, Fauci. Go fuck off. I'm a visual learner. Go to the bed. No. What's the follow-up himbo moment was I was looking at, I was looking at my AC unit, and I'm just trying to figure out something. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm looking at my AC unit, And I'm like, why is my AC unit leak coolant? And then I thought about it for a second, chat. And this is probably a really terrible thing that I'm admitting live. I don't know the last time I have changed my AC's air filter thing. Because usually my complex does it. And I don't remember the last time that that's happened. Usually it's during the season, like it's like before the season, like, and I'm like, huh, I don't remember the last time. Ace, aren't you streaming? What the fuck are you doing here? No one is making you say any of this. Like, not like dripping water, like, yeah, a little bit dripping, which they all do, but it's like the pool, like there's like 2 pools of green, like underneath. And I'm like, and I'm just like, huh, this is probably not good. This is probably not great. You know, I didn't think about it. I probably should have. So you know, I'll change it later. Gross. It's not mold. It's not mold. It's not mold. I could tell it's not mold. It's like not. It's not mold. It's like I could tell it's specifically like air. Like it's like air. Like with the metal. Like yeah. Anonymous tipped $1.
Anonymous tipped $1. Sorry I'm late, I just got 30 grey hairs playing at support for grandma.
Thank you. Thank you. That's not normal. Yeah, it's Freon. Like, I know what it is. And I'm just like, huh, I haven't changed this in a while. But yes, chat, those are my 2 himbo moments for the day. Maybe one day you'll hear. I'll tell you my. You know what? When I go on another date with somebody, I will tell you the story of my next date with someone. I know it's you, Tusky. I know it was you. No, I'm not Asmongold. I do keep this apartment clean. I have like a big thing with that. That's not what himbo means. Why? What'd I do? Himbo is you Googling Google. Wait, do people not Google? What the fuck is this? Like, if you guys put in the search bar Googling Google, you don't Google? Gerper's locked ass up. That's how Fauci likes to fuck. What do you mean? Like, when I need to Google, like when I need to get to Google, I just Google the Google. Why don't just fucking type your search? Yeah, but I have to like, but it, like, wait, I'm confused. Like when I'm going on Google, I have to go back to Google the Google. Cause like, how am I supposed to get to Google's homepage? You click the website bar. What do you mean? Like, but this isn't Google though. This is no Google.
So today.
Oh, thank you. That's not Google. Google is Google. Like if I go to Google, like Google.
So if you've been on social
oh God, I can't even fucking click it now. Like okay, this is Google. So if I go Google, hold up, Google. Yeah, I Google. What the fuck is wrong with you? Set it as a homepage. Why would I do that? Chat, I think it's time. Chat, this is real. What do you mean? So what do you mean? I just put Google in the search bar? Okay. I put Google in the search bar. I'm confused. So if I just do this, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. What do you mean?
Copen Sneed, Himbo Man. You aren't winning.
I don't understand what you guys are saying. I put Google in the search bar. Type what you're looking for, but how does that doesn't do the thing? The address bar, no, it's not. The address bar is not Google. How is the address bar Google? You guys are crazy. How is the address bar Google? There's no Google here. So wait, if I do Google candy bars, is this how you do it? Because then I just get Google clusters. I don't get it. What do you mean just that? But then I don't use Google. I don't use Google if I type in candy bars.
Tusky, tech support tipped $1. If you have Google set as your default search engine, you can Google from any page. Just type something in the address bar.
But I just Googled the Google. It redirects. Candy bars. Huh. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know. Whoopsies. Oh, well. Oh, fuck. Oh, chat. You have the power. So if I look up the touch. Oh, yeah. There it is.
All right, Grandpa.
I know how the middle mouse thing
Time
works.
to put you in a home.
Check stream chat. Oh, god damn it. Not again.
I love you, dummy.
I love you too. I love you too, sweetie. Yes, I need to Google the Google. Ah, yes. Brother, that's a feature for more than a decade? God, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have known. How the fuck am I supposed to know? I've never heard of that feature before. Is that like, what do you mean it's a decade? Like, what do you mean? Computers, but Google didn't have a search engine a decade ago. What are you guys talking about?
At least you're pretty.
You know, Rocky, you're right. Why aren't you in my DMs? I miss that. I miss when you were. I'll see you later in them. Well, chat, I guess we should watch Becket's video now, okay?
Hi everyone, welcome to the video.
I Love Kim Possible a Lot has finally released her response video, and to the surprise of precisely nobody, she has learnt nothing from this entire saga. Now, normally, I'd just do a stream segment and go over it, have a laugh, make some super chats, but in this case, I'm actually so annoyed by this response video that I think KP deserves something all to herself. So what we're going to do today is not just go over her response, but I'm also going to release many of the interview segments that for one reason or another were never included in the original video, as well as my DMs with KP, because I want to give you a glimpse behind the curtain. A peek into who KP really...
Wait. Becket has different audio tracks? What does Becket in German sound like? I'm sorry, it's an ADHD moment. What does Becket in German sound like? Huh.
Hallo zusammen. Willkommen zum Video.
Ich liebe Kim Possible sehr und sie hat endlich ihr Antwortvideo veröffentlicht. Zur Überraschung von wirklich niemandem.
I know it's AI, but it's so funny!
BTW hold control when you click it
I
opens in a new
know.
tab.
I know it does. That's so fucking funny though. The auto-dubbing is insane.
Hat sie aus dieser ganzen Saga nichts gelernt. Normalerweise wird, ich nenn's Stream-Ausschnitt zeigen, lachen und Superchats lesen. Aber in diesem Fall bin ich tatsächlich so genervt von diesem Antwortvideo, dass ich denke, KP hat etwas ganz Eigenes verdient. Wir werden uns heute also nicht nur auf ihre Antwort beschränken, sondern ich werde auch viele der Interviewausschnitte veröffentlichen, die aus dem einen oder
The Gaming Truge tipped $1.
Thanks,
3
bud.
things I didn't know about before watching tonight.
Yeah.
1. Falgus sex life. 2. School days past EP1 and your lack of Google knowledge. LMAO.
German, thank you, gaming. German Becket can't hurt you. German Becket can't hurt you. This is funny to me. I don't know why. The German translation is good. Is it really? Oh my god, it is. This is this is what Lin says. This is Fascist Becket. This is Fascist Becket. Holy shit. This is hilarious. Someone send this to Lin right now. Someone send this to Lin right now. She's right. She was always right.
anderen Grund nie im Originalvideo enthalten waren.
Falgi, no, please. This is the best thing that's ever happened. All right, let's get back. We're Scottish Becket? Sorry, it doesn't recognize the Scots. What's Japanese Becket?
も公開します。舞台裏を少しだけ覗いてもらいたいか
This is so gay. I'm sorry. The Japanese dub of Becket. Fuck, okay. I just can't. It's so fucking cooked. Chad, I'm having a day. My ADHD is whee. It'd be Gaelic. Yeah, I know. Wow, it really interesting. Well, Val, you play the video, you're losing the view. That's okay. I don't give a fuck. I love you guys. You guys are my views.
Behind the curtain. A peek into who KP really is.
Becket
Because
Crabs.
this woman is lying to you. And if she's not going to tell you the truth, then I will. Let's get into it.
What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this? I can't. Oh, that was insane. Oh, you turned Becket into Hitler. No, I did not. It was not me. It was not me. Do the dub translate the intro song? I don't think it would. Actually, I'm curious now. That's interesting, does it?
Die Ketten.
No, it does.
Becket is my favorite obscure anime.
It is, yes.
Ihr könnt Nein sagen.
It has real difficulties doing the It has real difficulties doing the music. It has real difficulties doing the music. Holy shit, that's interesting.
Let's begin by talking about KP's response video itself, because it's actually a fairly wild ride of deflection. KP begins the video by taking accountability for at least the tone of the content. You know, that thing precisely 5 people cared about, one of whom was Brony Fandon't.
Oh, Bonk. Bonk has been crashing out on Blue Sky. It's a personal favorite of mine anytime Bonk crashes out on Blue Sky. Oh, I love it.
If you're wondering whether KP really addresses the actual issues people have with her, the answer is of course she doesn't. In fact, if anything, she actually doubles down and adds new, unheard accusations into her response for some reason.
The same server also has a man accused of and arrested of child grooming.
Now, I personally have never looked into the DA game's story, and I don't intend to start now. But what is interesting here is that KP just cannot help herself. She is basically a female just a robot, unable to contain her vindictive rage against the people she feels have wronged her. And once again, KP just throws this accusation.
This is incredibly true. I've never seen a woman feel more scorned than KP. I've never, ever, ever seen a person more scorned than this crazy woman. Now, again, I want to make it very clear. I reached out to KP for comment. I'm much nicer than Becket. You could reach out to me. KP, this is like an open invitation. I love Kim Possible or not. Rachel, I will speak to you live on a broadcast. It can just be you and me. If you want to speak to other people, I'm totally okay for it. I would love to speak with you.
Out there in a trust me bro moment, and firstly, I'm not even sure what the accusation is. KP, are you claiming that Will and DA Games are knowingly harboring sexual predators for some reason? This, of course, is just the beginning of the problem, because you can't trust KP. She lies all the time. For example, let's just look at how she frames the story with Chris.
Not to mention the fact that Chris himself has admitted to and bragged about a little sex crime that Steven brushed off as a sex joke.
KP is lying to you here. Once again, firstly, Chris apologized to KP about 2 years ago. And secondly,
yes, he did. And it's almost like KP accepted the apology. It's almost like KP accepted that apology.
this was a joke. But with Chris, you've got literally the reverse of that situation where he does admit it's a fuck up, says that he's sorry. And it's like, that feels like it's not enough 2 years later. So, yeah, I kind of want to be clear about that, because I think that's something that you are going to catch flack for. Chris made up a gross story, and I'd argue to bear in mind, this was over a decade ago. Yet, KP chooses to reframe this here into a sex crime. There is a whole section in the first video where KP and I talk about Chris, but make no mistake, KP wants to see this man fired and his entire life ruined for it.
This is very true.
This section also lets us move on to Saberspark, because not only is KP not sorry for leveling false rape accusations against him, she also starts claiming he was abused as a child, showing a screenshot that
we'll get there.
Does not say that as some sort of bizarre weaponized gotcha.
And once again, for someone who not very long ago had plenty to say on whether Gabriel Brown was or wasn't a groomer, that child predation online is terrible, and he himself has been...
It's a terrible situation full of bad faith actors who are just claiming to know the truth. To your question, no, I do not support groomers. Sexual assault is something that is unfortunately me and my family know all too well. I'd sooner die than defend someone guilty of that. It feels like a knife in my gut knowing my personal history, and I choose to keep that private, but then some people claim as such. You mean like KP? Dun 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 dun!
abused as a child. It seems odd that he has nothing to say about his own employees' child.
Is the childhood abuse thing supposed to be about Black Griffin since she's so high? It made it sound like it was about Saber. No, it's about Saber. All of it, like, she doesn't care. Like, Black Griffin is just a means to an end for KP. Like again, the Saberspark stuff was very much about Black Griffin and taking down a pillar of Black Griffin's support network. But very specifically, we do get that moment where it's like, she doesn't care about Black Griffin. She doesn't fucking care. She just saw it as an easy way to attack Steven. And yes, for those, I said this before and I'll say this again with a lot of other people here, obviously, like, subscribe to all the things. For those who don't know, I'm very aware of the Emu Emily hit piece within the Sonic community. I have watched about 50% of it. It's interesting. It's interesting. I will say the person does a pretty good job at, like, identifying other bad actors in that story. Maybe we'll cover it tomorrow, because tomorrow is probably going to be like a weird variety day.
Predation, even to condemn it, let alone him excusing masturbation onto a stranger's clothes,
That never happened, by the way.
fire hazard, and sexual harassment as a joke.
Now, right from the off, KP has always been looking for a way to go at Saberspark. Not just with the accusations themselves, but even in my early conversations with her, KP seems to view the potential of Saberspark's guilt as a potential way for her to save herself.
Is there any other alarming behavior that Saber's displayed publicly? Not anything like this, obviously, but like that is displayed publicly, like, anyway, that people are concerned about?
Honestly, I mean, Saber seems to me, having gone through kind of what's in front of me, a bit of an asshole, but he's a YouTuber. It's not unusual, but not really. I can't. No one else I've seen is making any claims against Saber.
And it's incredibly interesting, right? She's asking Becket, hey, I know you've been like, I know you've been researching the guy. Does he have any more dirt? What if he had more dirt, though? What if she had more dirt, though?
Or anywhere near the fucking nature of the Emmy claims. From his perspective, I can see.
No. I can. No, I just feel bad.
At the time, I read this as some
I feel bad. Why do you think she feels bad?
kind of genuine remorse, but as things have moved on, it is abundantly clear that KP is not sorry in the least. This bitch is not sorry for what she did to Saberspark, she's sorry it didn't work. We'll get into this further later, but one of KP's big problems is that she is completely delusional. During our conversations, I basically had to lay out very clearly the situation she and others had created for themselves in going after Saberspark in this way. I know that there is still an interest from other people in going after Saber and going after the DA Games group. I think those people are mental, if I'm honest. I think that the reality is that a video like this very much gives Saber carte blanche in the eyes of a lot of people. It's an unsubstantiated rape allegation. He's a victim of that. He is an actual victim. Which means now anyone who produces a hit piece on Saber, the immediate response to that from basically anyone who's not ingrained in the I Hate Saber crowd is going to be, you're making a hit piece on somebody with false rape who's had false rape accusations against them. That's like sort of like the line, and that is rough content to produce. It makes him a very difficult target if somebody did want to go after him. So we'll see. Some people don't care about that. A lot of people are more optics brained than they want to admit to. Now at this point, you may be,
and like this is something really interesting. KP's a fucking moron. Okay, you want me to say it? I love Kim Possible a lot. Had to constantly be explained where she messed up. She was explained to it by Bonk. She was explained to it by the potential victims of DA Games. Every step of the way, because we saw it in real time when we were investigating her publicly in her Discord server. I still love to this day. My favorite thing about her Discord server is they hated me. They thought there was something wrong with me because of my coverage. And then over time, they realized that they were super wrong. And boy, did that thread about me needing a safety report just magically disappear. At KP Discord, don't think I forgot about that one, buddies. Very interesting. But again, like, she had to be constantly informed why she messed up. And that's a real level of like stupidity that I don't understand. I don't really understand how that happens unless, which I knew about KP behind the scenes, which Becket will reveal, KP is a trust fund baby. KP is KP has rich family members, rich parents specifically. I don't really fucking care in saying that. You can have rich parents. I don't really care. Got like more power to you, but it is didn't know it was a secret. I mean, people knew it. We just didn't open like that wasn't a criticism. Let's be real. It wasn't a criticism I was going to leverage at her. I think I probably let it slip here and there. Because sometimes I'll plant little seeds. But like, it wasn't something that we ever really harped on with her. Because like, you can come from a rich household. You can have this, like what a lot of people call affluenza. You will hear the term affluenza used very famously in the Brock Turner case. For those who don't know, Brock Turner was a college swimmer who raped a girl at a frat party. He raped her. He did. I don't fucking care if he listen. He can get acquitted all the fuck he wants. My opinion is he raped the girl. You don't have consensual sex with somebody who can't fucking. That's the wrong case. What do you mean it's the wrong case? I thought that was the right case. Did I do the wrong thing again? That was Ethan? No. Brock Turner. I'm not crazy. Was Brock Turner? The DUI one? No. Brock Turner. People versus Brock Turner. Turner, a then 19-year-old student, sexually assaulted 22-year-old Chanel Miller, excuse me. No, I was right. So Brock Turner, and yes, for those who don't know, sexual assault, she was fingered, they did not have sex. Thank you, Cal. But again, Brock Turner got away because it was he didn't off on it. Affluenza was a part of his defense, right? I'm not crazy. Hold up. Am I crazy? I thought affluenza was a part of his defense. Where was it? Was it not part of his defense? Because I remember it being discussed in his defense. Am I crazy?
Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room.
Ethan Couch was the one with affluenza. Brock Turner got away with it, but got away with it, but not for that.
Rats make me crazy. Also remove
probably
clothes.
but Couch was more infamous for it. Okay, it was. Okay, here. I'm not fucking doing lawyer LARP shit. I'm gonna double check before I continue on with the statement. Brock Turner, affluenza defense. No, Brock Turner's defense did not use affluenza, it appears. Okay, so they didn't, but which one was the one that did? I don't know that. Okay, affluenza defense. Who used it? Ethan Couch. Ethan Couch was a teenager who killed 4 people in a drunk driving crash. Okay, so Ethan Couch. Yes, you did. Ethan Couch had a DUI. So, I was wrong. Forgive me for forgetting my affluent rich white boys incorrectly. Ethan Couch was a young, affluent, rich white boy, from what I remember correctly, right? That's why I can fix it in real time. Who had the defense of affluenza. For those who don't know, affluenza is a defense that, this person doesn't understand. This person doesn't understand from right from wrong. Because play the lawyer LARP clip. Yes, I know. Affluenza, the reason why is the idea of the defense is, well, he wouldn't know the difference between right and wrong because he has affluent, rich parents. So he doesn't have the same moral center you and I do as regular people because he wouldn't know that he can't drink and drive. And again, it feels like, to me anyways, that's literally the TLDR. What's the literal TLDR? I don't. Too rich to understand for us board laws. Yeah. And it very much feels like, Platinum Aether, thank you. I was looking at the thing. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room. Thank you, Platinum. I need to take the shirt off in comparison. I don't know. That's not happening right now. But again, that's what it feels like KP is doing. KP feels like she's like, guys, you don't understand. I'm really hurt. Look at my therapy dog that I had to get from the trauma the 16-year-old did to me. Oh my God, like, look at the trauma I've suffered.
Be wondering why simple concepts like Saberspark's going to get a lot of grace because you falsely accused him of rape need to be explained to KP like she's a mentally stunted 5-year-old. And that sounds mean, but I'm just giving a description here. KP, to be fair to her, is a trust fund kid nearing 40 who still lives at home with her mother. She doesn't really have any normal human interactions. In fact, as far as anybody is aware, this woman has never had a long-term relationship, so it probably shouldn't
That's another thing.
come as much of a surprise that her understanding of normal human interactions are somewhat lacking. This may go some way to explaining why, in KP's response video, she completely fails to understand why Saberspark is getting so much
Pimento, I was never going to take it off.
quote-unquote grace. Saberspark showed evidence not just of his DMs with Emmy displaying what their relationship looked like, but also evidence of how far he was prepared to go to prove his innocence. KP highlights the fact that Saberspark makes a mistake regarding the timeline in my interview with him.
When given his own testimony on the accusations leveled against him, his own lapses in memory are not painted as proof of malicious lie. His own incorrect recollection of events, as proved by the screenshots he himself provided, are not painted as proof of a malicious lie.
However, what KP completely
Yes, she flubbed it and read it twice.
fails to acknowledge is it doesn't matter, because Saberspark has also got the DMs. We can check in real time whether he
And also, let's talk about these DMs for a second while we continue. Never forget, Emmy comes out in her response video and says, guys, you don't understand. Saber's proof is actually my proof. Look, when Saber says, yeah, he was a bad guy, like when Becket points out, hey, Saber, you were a bad guy, right? Like you let this woman on. And Saber's like, yeah, you're right. And we highlight the fact that he recognizes that because he does apologize because he was a little bit of a fuckboy with her because he couldn't like tell her his feelings about the fact that he kind of found her a little crazy, but he wanted his cake and eated it too. That is highlighted in the video fairly, in my opinion. Again, and I've said this, and I was heavily a part of the coverage, like people leading the coverage, as well as heavily a part of helping Becket with the Saber video and the research and all that shit. I think the baby trapping thought process is really bad. I've told Saber that. I told Saber I don't agree. And like that's fine. Like that's absolutely fine. Because I think it's an incredibly weak argument that doesn't really have a lot of proof. Because if that was the case, we'd hear multiple stories of it. But it's so it's just fascinating.
he is telling the truth. You can misspeak in an interview, it's okay. What you can't do is lie repeatedly in statements, which is what Emmy has done.
Yeah.
KP also focuses in on the fact that there was some kind of...
So many statements, and she's changed it. And never forget, too, she hasn't provided proof for a lot of things. She says she called a friend immediately afterwards when it happened with Saber. That she called somebody in the aftermath of it. She omits that in her interview with KP and Mr. Enter. She omits parts of that interview that she has with them in her own response video. And she provides zero proof. Despite, and again, I want to highlight this so people understand. And this is like what's always stuck out with me with this story and her lack of proof. And I said this, when Emily identifies that she knows Saber, she presents screen caps of Skype messages with people in his personal life and on his fucking team. AC Racebest, Casey, the wife of Saber's lead editor, as well as his lead editor. Why, then, did you never at all think to save the Skype messages between you and Saberspark if you immediately felt this way? And not even that, you felt this way a year later. Like, I know, like, I understand that, like, believe all victims. I'm with you on that, but you don't believe victims blindly. You just can't do that anymore because then, the accused never has an opportunity, which also goes for if an accuser then becomes accused. I've said this multiple times, and I will actually say this. I find a very interesting drama being the Mr. T Lexify drama fascinating from last year. I know some people may not remember that, but literally, his partner, his ex comes out saying, "Hey, he groomed me. Hey, he hid the fact that I was underage from all of his friends." And then, ipso facto, reverse, it was a reverse pedophile allegation. And then she does a double reverse pedophile allegation. And they're both pointing at each other. And they're both fucked in the head. But, unfortunately for the woman in this situation, she got, she was crazy. And thus that, that part of the story just goes away and he can post through it, even though, yeah, I don't know. Something smells funny. But again, that's part of it too, is that part of believing victims is also understanding too that like sometimes the accuser can become the accused and they also have an equal opportunity to discuss things. Yes, it did give us Scarlet. That is true.
Relationship. So surely that means that something must have happened. And this is why I mentioned earlier that KP doesn't seem to have had any long-term relationships. The only way this dumb as rocks femcel can read human interactions is in some way aggressive. Now, I'm not just saying this without any kind of grounding. KP seems to have a long history of making accusations against people, predominantly that people are in some way attracted to her. Something that she, yes, does here in her response video.
This led to a good number of people speaking down to me, harassing me, and sending me death threats largely based on the assumption that I was a bitter, jealous, stupid woman targeting an innocent, successful, intelligent man for the sin of not dating me. To which I'd like to respond by saying, Steven, I'm just not that into you.
KP is obsessed.
That's not what I've heard. That's not what I heard. Because interestingly enough, you mention it in your response video, in KP's response video, for those who don't remember. She mentions the fact that she felt led on by him. She even indicates that Saber Spark went to her home and ate dinner with them. And she then goes out and says, I felt really led on by him. And she doesn't mean it in a friendship way. Because you don't use that terminology in a friendship way. No, she ate her dad. He ate her dad's chicken. Apparently it was ass.
Obsessed with the idea that people must be attracted to her and must like her. In fact, during my conversations with her, despite the fact that I'm making a drama commentary video on her, she starts asking me, what would it take for me to watch her content again? Go on.
Well, you were a fan of the content before like controversies happened, right? Like, would you go out of your way to watch a video that wasn't about controversy that I made like randomly?
Okay, so I knew about this question. I guess I will say this. I did hear about this question long before this ever became public. Holy fuck, was this insane? What an insane question. Hey, guy that's interviewing me. Guy that's ripping that may be like ripping me to shreds. Hey, interesting. Would you watch my shit again?
I mean, I liked some of the analysis stuff, which was negative. I find media analysis generally, well, I used to watch a lot of media analysis stuff. People like Ralph the Movie Maker.
It is worth noting here, of course, I had explained to her that.
All right, okay, I will say this base take for Becket. I too like Ralph the Movie Maker. Haven't watched this content in fucking years, but a base take. I like Ralph. He was a good channel. Not a bad channel. It's like he hasn't gone downhill. I just like media commentary and media literacy. I don't know. It takes a nosedive for me personally. But yeah, it does take a nosedive for me personally. Also, Ballistic Bee, are you in the chat right now? Ballistic Bee, are you in the chat? Ballistic Bee, where are you? Oh no. They might not be around. I guess they won't hear my announcement.
And why I knew her was purely based on the horse news drama back in the day.
Do you have a Letterbox? No, I think Letterbox is actually like fucking bad. Here's what I will say. And I have Greg has used Letterbox. Like I've talked about it. Like he's talked about it before on the channel. I think it's cool. I just think that you should just be able to like what you like. I don't really give a fuck, man. I just don't care. Like what you like. I don't give a shit. And like if somebody gives you shit for it, unless it's like the most like abhorrently evil shit, I don't know. Oh, B. Account has been reactivated.
And I should be clear, that's a drama about her not paying her employees, something she still doesn't understand as an issue to this day. But given that KP seems to have no issues with spreading allegations based on rumors, I think we should talk about the other occasion when KP spread false sexual harassment allegations about somebody.
What? KP spreading potentially false sexual harassment and rape allegations? Oh no!
Now, I didn't include this in the first video because I can't fully evidence it, but I was told this story with remarkable detail by 3 separate people. And the TLDR is that while at a convention in the 2010s, KP was walked back to her hotel by one of the con staff. She would then spin this into him sexually harassing her, as he was clearly deeply in love with her. And while no logs for this story exist, I did ask KP about it, to which she responded, shockingly, by talking about one of her former editors. Just how many accusations has this psycho put out there?
Hey, thanks for talking to me.
Alright, fine.
So I'm totally blindsided by Casey's take on me. Like, I wish if I was coming off that way, she would have told me. So I was wondering if you had any, like, additional information about that, because I'm, like,
Sure.
horrified, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that,
Insane.
you know, I don't blame you for finding that kind of a bit blindsiding, because I think it's difficult. So, I mean, I can give you my take generally, because...
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say. Beckett's putting on a good face. From my understanding, Casey openly tried to explain everything to KP and she just wouldn't fucking listen. She's blindsided because she's dumb. Like, she's just stupid. Like I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, I don't know how much one can go at the fact that, like, she's just dumb. She's just dumb. She's just really dumb, chat.
Because it's... I think part of this...
I heard you like Clussy, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up. We're gonna derail again. We're gonna derail again. Chat. Where is it? Ba 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 da da da. Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Ba da da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da da da. Where is it? Ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Ba da da ba da da da. Oh my love, do 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 do. Oh, that's me with my shirt off. That's me with the slur rings, or the slur stones. Excuse me. You know what? I'll go just. You know what? I'll just go to. Was it a clip? Was it a stream clip? Was it a stream clip? Oh, that's me singing, I guess. Weird. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Nope. Oh, that's the one of the good ones clip. Why the fuck is... I thought I had a clip up. Huh. Oh, thank you for, I guess, downloading that. I don't... Oh, you know what? There's me, like, looking at Cloudy. It's somewhere.
Comes down to, like, how the fandom worked and the fact that it was very non-confrontational. But I think
it's such a, like a historian answer, but okay.
Well, I think part of it is, like, it's difficult because I see people all the time where they're like, oh, I didn't realize that I wasn't, like, clicking with people. And some of it was... It's a good way to describe some of the stories. Like, some of it was stuff where it was just, like, you missed social cues with people.
How many people did you talk to about this?
Wait, what's this? Oh wait, my Discord may be muted. You guys can't see that.
I'm a little concerned.
It is.
Well, I mean, I wanted to get like a full picture, and also there were some claims about you which
I'm not clicking it again.
Were, you know, it needed substantiating, because I didn't think they were fair to you. And I mentioned the essay story from one of the cons, which was mentioned to me by a few people, and I saw mentions of just when I was going through sort of like general takes on your history, which I can't substantiate. There's no logs for.
What? For Emmy?
What
No, there was a
story?
claim that while you were at one of the cons, one of the staff offered to walk you back to the hotel room, and then you basically said that this person was going to essay you.
Excuse me?
What the fuck is going on?
Girl, you're going on. Girl, it's you. You're the crazy one. You're the psycho. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry to tell you, girlfriend. You're the crazy one. You are the crazy one. You are the crazy. You are the crazy. You are the crazy. I'm telling you, you are the crazy. You're the crazy one. It was you all along. It was you. Also, Clussy. That's actually terrible for me to fucking say. But Based, look at her. Based. 150 viewers and only 39 likes, yeah. There you go.
I don't know what that is. I would need more information.
I can have a dig. I mean, I have heard it from a few people.
Wow, Greg, you're in the chat, but not in the stream. It's how it is.
So I don't know whether it's a rumor or something that's spiraled. But yeah,
The only thing I think it could be is after the drama I had, after my first thing, Bob, I had an editor, Jordan, who got very attached to me in an unhealthy way, and when I kind of tried to cut him
Always
off,
men attached to her so unhealthily. So unhealthily, chat. Oh God, I accidentally clicked TikTok on my phone. I'm sorry, chat.
he lashed out. I think he made a video. He went to Horse News, like the whole thing. And I think I told BabsCon staff, was this at BabsCon, out of curiosity?
I'm not sure. So I'd have to go and check my notes.
This is actually the last conversation I would ever have with KP. It occurred on the 24th, shortly after the release of my first video, because what really surprised KP was finding out that nobody liked her. And if I'm to give you a flavor of
No one. Chat. No one. Good job making Jar run like a little bitch. Thank you. I do try. I do actually fucking try. I do actually try. You cannot do a Greg impression. No one can. The only Greg impression that can be done is actual Greg. That's the only person who can do a Greg impression. It's actual Greg. I miss actual Greg.
of this interview, it's basically me explaining to an adult woman why she has been, for her whole life, unable to make any actual friends.
I mean, I think the big thing was, like, Casey was just sad more than anything else.
Well, I mean, that's kind of my frustration with it, because part of it is, like, this would have been helpful if I knew what the elephant in the room is, but, like, I know Casey means well, but it's kind of insulting that I'm just so clueless. And...
The elephant in the room is you! The elephant in the room is you! You're vindictive! You're actively malicious. You are actively malicious. The elephant in the room is you!
Dumb, apparently, that she needs to mentor me without even having that direct conversation.
Well, like, I think one of the stories I heard was, like, your relationship with Jeff. Which was...
Jeff?
Yeah, Ace Best.
Oh, okay.
And it's like... It seemed like you didn't understand why he didn't want to be friends, or why he just didn't click with you. And, like, this seemed to cause, like, a bit of drama.
No, it was more than that, because I think I just asked for something more casual than
No!
that. And,
No! No! What are you talking about?
He got really mad because I had to make him be direct.
No! No, you crashed out! Girl! You sent an email about why, or a text message about why you two couldn't be fucking friends. Like, you sent him like a crash out message, calling him like a fucking crazy person after he had told you that the distance was there. What are you talking about, you lying sack of shit? You absolute liar.
But, like, that was...
I'll still be fairer than Becket. I swear I won't manipulate you. Still won't manipulate you.
Like what I mean, like even before all this,
I'm just mean because I'm Italian.
it's like Casey kind of talked to me like, you know, there are some learning steps, and I'm just like, Casey, like, can you politely get my side before you assume what is happening? So I don't know. That's an aside.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's difficult. I mean, Emmy was part of this circuit for a while, and you said last night in DMs, you were like, oh well, it never occurred to me to ask Casey about Emmy. And when we spoke like the first time, and I was like, well, you knew it was Emmy from the start. Why didn't you look into her? And again, this isn't just you. No one's looked into fucking anybody in this, so this isn't just a you problem. But like,
oh, that's Seal. It's all performative.
Why do you think it is that you never thought to like look into or ask anyone about Emmy?
I think I made the assumption that, like, because I know a lot of other girls, not a lot, a handful of girls this has happened to, but girls sometimes tend to fade out of the fandom because there's issues with harassment in general. Like, you know.
KP, no one was sexually harassing you, from my knowledge. No, like, this is the crazy thing. It's like nobody was like sexually harassing, like, your friends. I want to make it very clear that I still think the aficionado Chris joke, while a joke, isn't right to do. Again, like, it then comes in this weird point of like, yeah, it's a sick joke, but this is also a boss that he's mad at. So like, then I have to sit there and I'm just like, is this him telling a joke because he wants to be in the boys club? Or is this him telling a joke because she was such a shitty fucking boss? And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't care at a certain point, because like at the end of the day, he shouldn't have said it. What fandom was she a part of? The Brony fandom. The media analysis Brony fandom. Cartoons. But again, Chris shouldn't have made the joke. But then I'm sitting here and I'm like, but there are layers to the joke. And there's layers to the insult. You are a bad boss. And allegedly, he would say it specifically to people who were like former employees or people who just didn't like you. So then it becomes the idea of, okay, is he doing this to fit in? Probably. But it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't, like, there's just a level of like, there's like, again, he shouldn't have said it. I'm not even making an excuse for how he's saying it. Is that there are levels to KP's own behavior that does impact how people look at her. Now, if that was sans of everything, and KP was like a sweet, like honey bunches of oats kind of girl, like fucking salt of the earth, like she's super, super nice, Chris has no leg to ever stand on. And like, we could just like be easily condemning Chris, regardless of his apology. We can easily condemn him. Which I do to a specific degree. I do condemn him for certain parts of it. But like, yeah, it's like, it's so weird. He shouldn't have said it, but it's important to figure out if it's a work culture thing or a Brony community thing or both. That, yeah, exactly how Rocky said, like, you know what I mean? It's along the lines of I spat in her coffee, but not actually doing it. I mean, saying you like ejaculated and fell into her underwear after taking a fucking deuce or something on the toilet. It's a very bizarre statement. So you want KP to be the perfect victim? Got it. You know what? Yes. I'll say yes. KP must be the perfect victim. No, you don't have to be the perfect victim. Remember, chat, imperfect victims always exist.
Yeah, and things like that. So I assumed she was part of a pattern, I guess. And she just kind of like distanced herself from her pony friends because this thing happened and it upset her. It made her think of what she's claiming. So.
But then she's vastly more popular in another fandom. Vastly more. She has better opportunities in the Sonic community. What are you talking about?
If that makes any sense.
In the case of KP, it is always someone else's fault. She is...
You wonder why people run from you. Yes, I know. Char ran from me. I know.
Always the victim. And the reason I include this is because it brings me on to why I am leaking my DMs with KP. Now, normally I have a pretty hard rule about not doing this, but in this case, I actually feel like my hand is being forced a little bit. KP presents my coverage as deeply biased in favor of Saberspark, which, I mean, I'm biased by the fact that he's innocent, sure, but there is something deeper here. The actual reason KP stopped talking to me, it's because her current response video is not the one she was planning to make. In fact, originally, she planned to go after Casey.
Yeah. So KP on 6/11 goes on to say, hey, I wanted your opinion on what to do with Casey. Becket goes on to say, well, I mean, you can reach out to her. I think everyone is just still dealing with things, but let's see what happens after the next Saber video is out. KP, I mean more like, what's your read? I don't think she wants to talk to me. Becket goes, I mean, I'm guessing not, but what's your goal? Patching things up? No. KP goes on to say, I'm honestly really uncomfortable with how Casey characterized me, but I don't know if it's worth a try from my perspective, I guess.
Apparently, she wasn't happy with the way that Casey had characterized her, but having spent hours talking to KP, I'm going to be honest with you, if anything, Casey was way too nice. Behind the scenes,
she was also dead fucking on. I don't really want to be friends with Casey after this anyways. Figured it would be the adult thing to do before I respond publicly, of course. Or I don't know. Becket goes on to say you could try to reach out. I have to be honest, sounds like you haven't learned much from any of this, KP. I mean, you seem to be fine with Emmy at this point and flip sides on a dime. I'm not saying anything about you in the next video, really, because it's not relevant. But you went and made peace with someone making false rape allegations without even waiting to see if there was any proof of it. Kind of nuts, obviously. Honestly. KP goes on to say, right, no, I wanted to hear her out, but I'm definitely not friends with Emily. I'm just trying to fill in the gaps and make an informed decision. Becket goes on to say, well, you went and spoke to her, and now you're coming to me about taking shots at Casey for getting mad at you? What am I meant to think?
Through this entire thing, KP has been flip-flopping between different sides depending on who's speaking to her. And these DMs come shortly after KP had a conversation with Emily, in which I've been reliably informed by the third party she completely rolled over. At one point, and bear in mind...
Listen to that again. I want to highlight this again. Fauci always on the hunt for his next victim? Minna, that's you. You can hit me up anytime.
Reliably informed by the third party,
The third party! So Emily snitched on her. Emily snitched on her.
Completely rolled over. At one point, and bear in mind that this is second-hand testimony for which I can't present any evidence because the call wasn't recorded, KP said that she didn't have any sympathy for Saberspark as the allegations were being treated as no big deal, while the harassment her and Emmy were receiving was far worse. This also goes some way to explain why it's taken so long for...
Goes on to say, well, my question would be why all of the criticism you think, all of the criticism of you, I think Casey, from a public perspective, would be at the bottom of the list. Like, there are so many things before that. If you want to sort out things with Casey because she was your friend, that's one thing. But if you're worried about the public perception, I wouldn't even address it. There's nothing complaint. It's a nothing complaint, but about you compared to everything else. KP goes on to say, I understand that, but I'm asking you about Casey specifically because you already talked to her. I guess that's a fair point. That Casey isn't big on the list but I think you are assuming I haven't thought about how to address the other issues because we haven't discussed it directly. Is the vibe? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I came seeking your opinion about that, so thanks for your input.
KP to actually respond. Half the time, people have seemingly been talking her off the ledge of what she's planning to put into this damn thing. And it's worth noting that some of what was in the August draft of the response video did actually leak, because Cartoonchi would put out this tweet in ref.
If I had a nickel for every former brony tuber who's exactly 32 years old that's had a public tantrum about a video I made on them, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's about to happen twice, right?
Reference to it. But being the profession...
For legal reasons, I will refrain from it's not Mr. Horse. And everyone who is in the know and is reading this, yeah, I'm causing problems on purpose, and you should probably not keep that audio to yourself because it's really funny. But again, legally, nothing is happening. But I'm just being a prick. Because I keep forgetting the reading comprehension is dwindling. No, I will read it. It's also not Miss Anthropony.
...that I am, I have...
Falchi, you can't have Midna, she's mine.
I could just have you both, but thank you, Medley! Thank you!
Saved the best for last, because I want to show you the last message.
And I will say this. If someone has the original draft of KP's video, you know, if you want to hand it over, I won't say nothing.
Falgi, are you mad because I made you remember Camille?
No, but thank you. I mean, I hate Camille as a fucking character, but that's... Ugh. God, I hate him so much.
I would ever receive from KP, because it is completely fucking mental. Becket, I have now reviewed your video feeling emotionally prepared to do so, and it's clear I was working against a bias throughout the entire project. For example, my comment saying, "Are you cool with me?" was not about whether people hated me, it was about whether I felt emotionally safe in an intense moment, which I didn't. There are more examples like this in your coverage. I also believe you made ethically questionable editorial choices.
What do you mean, KP?
Your timeline /
Oh, it's Big Cloudy! What's going on, sweetie?
Hi.
Honey, you okay?
No. Well, I'm fine. Oh, I'm so big.
You are
I'm
big.
fine. I'm a little under the weather, and I'm eating dinner.
Are you okay?
And I kind of thought you'd be beyond. Yeah, I'm talking, bro.
Okay.
I'm literally fucking talking, brother. And you're like, is her up? And I lost my train of thought. I actually had something funny to
You
say.
thought I'd be on the David part by now.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Hi, chat. Giant Cloudy can hurt you. Please keep that in mind.
Erisish Valda became a member.
Eris, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
If
Thank
you
you,
want to
thank
become
you.
a member today, sorry, say your thing.
No, I was just gonna say thank you.
If you want to become a member today, all you gotta do is hit that thingamaboober at the bottom of the screen. Thank you, Blue Yokai.
Blue Yokai became a member. Blue
Thank you. Are
Yokai
you
celebrates
gonna share
8
your
months of
thing so I
membership.
can see?
I am.
The Italian worries for his giant goat
I do.
partner.
I do. I always do. I do. But yes, chat, if you want to join the Opheads Nation, you too can do the doobly-doo and press the thing. Also, you see on the side of the screen right here, we have 50 gifty goals. We already have our 50 gifty goal of Femboy Falgi, which will be coming soon. But yes, you can also do 50
Well, a month is soon. Then
a month is soon. A month is soon. But 50 gifty goals of Andy Ditch 4-hour stream with our friend of the channel, Lazy Bedhead. If you want to see that, all you have to do, specific chatter, is do 50 gifties. But you could also just gift whatever you want. Or none. I don't care. I do care, but that's not the point.
It's also pretty cool that you're just spending time with us, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And thank you for the get well wishes. I just get this way this time of year. I'll get over it pretty quick.
She misses me. That's what it is, chat. She gets sick
That's
every time if she leaves me.
That's not true. I have a job where I'm surrounded by germs and lots of different people, and it just hurts.
It's me.
Okay, sure.
I cannot
Whatever
believe
makes
the
you feel
Google
better.
Google
Hurts
bit
me.
situation was not a bit. Thank you.
No, that's not a bit. That's not. I've seen him do it in real time. And I'm like, you don't have to do that. And he didn't understand what the fuck I meant. And even now, he's not going to stop doing it. He's not going to stop doing it. So,
Maddie wants, I gift you with my viewership, nothing more based.
Pinker, you're the best.
Thank you, Pinker. Thank you.
Screenshot analysis in the second video risks being toxic, given trauma memory theory, a real documented effect,
Oh,
yet
God.
you didn't hold Saber to the same standard you held Emily, something Emily herself pointed out in her video. I don't know what Saber told you off the record, but it's evident it shaped your narrative in ways I couldn't respond to. The same applies to your handling of the Casey and Henry stories. I barely know Henry, so what you repeated was gossip unrelated to the topic, which I couldn't clarify. If Casey or
Phineas,
Henry
what's
want
up?
clarification on the unsupported accounts they heard, they are welcome to contact me. I'd like to just pause here for a second and highlight the fact that this crazy
Oh, real
bitch is
quick,
complaining.
what a frightened wall of text. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh my god.
OGs, remember, frightened wall of text. That is a frightened wall of text, chat. It is a very frightened wall of text. Eris, thank you so much for the 10.
Hey Falgi, I can't
Hey.
get your jingle out of my head about feeding your dog, so
Thank
I'm
you.
working on a jazz rendition because it won't stop. Please make it stop. _
That's so
Simon
sick.
Sept.
Holy
That's
fuck.
actually super sick. The fuck? Please, if you're not in the Discord, A, join the Discord, but B, make sure that's in the Discord. I swear to shit, I will actually fucking play that. That's actually dope.
Why are you whispering? I can hear you.
Oh, well, I mean, it's loud for them because I make sure my whispers are as loud as my screams.
Because you're loud as fuck.
Oh, fuck you.
complaining about me apparently spreading rumors while she is leveling false rape allegations. Unfucking believable. My weed use was framed as a stoner caricature, when in reality it was a coping mechanism for a highly triggering situation tied to my clinically diagnosed PTSD. I took the call with you to
From a
clarify.
16-year-old! Do I need to explain to you? A
Actually,
16-year-old...
Actually, yes, you do need to explain that, because what the fuck is she talking about?
So, for those who don't remember, what I've heard through the grapevine about KP is that when she originally had like a big kerfuffle blow-up moment with her production company, it was a 16-year-old that led the charge. She's concerned about by an individual by the name of Bogsy, which I guess nobody likes, but he works at Spindle Horse. But again, he was 16 at the time. 16! Like insane! Absolutely insane.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. What do you mean you got owned by a kid?
Well, because she didn't pay the kid, but apparently the kid was such a bad worker. As a child! You know, that went to high school!
I know kids can work, like teenagers can work, right? I don't know why you as a YouTuber would hire a child.
Oh yeah, I don't understand why a YouTuber would hire a child. Holy shit. Like, you also can't hire them because you have to fill out documentation.
Well, that's my point. Like, why would you do this? And then it's just, I don't know. There's just, I wouldn't, why bother?
Yeah, also, why do you beef with a child? Also, yes, Angie, I'm very aware of Super Speed Sonic, the dude's video on Emmy.
Dude, I call a lot of people stupid on this platform. I would genuinely be upset if I had beef with the Sonic fandom. Godspeed.
Yes, it's just gotta go fast. Add me to your Sonic thing today. Gotta go fast. Tails, gotta come fast.
That the issues of child safety in the DA games community and Saber's involvement in that was misread in your video.
Saber isn't involved with DA games. You went to Saber about specifically the fucking coming joke. And then later you try to get in touch with him about it, but he doesn't want to speak to you. Because you also accuse him of having a polyamorous parasocial fan harem. Wait, you didn't hear that? Wait. Hold up. You didn't hear that KP had Bogsy's parents sign a contract. She's really diligent on this, and it's important. And also, JK, I'm lying to you. I know you are, because I asked around.
Instead of hearing me out, you made assumptions, painted Emily as a liar based solely on Saber's word, and her reputation applies a perfect victim bias, also a real documented effect of trauma, which is both ethically flawed and harmful. You underplayed my intelligence, dismissed
It's because you don't have any.
my emotional state, and allowed Saber's unchallenged, off-the-record statement to influence.
When are you starting your fan harem? I mean, people can enter my DMs. I really don't care. I've like openly said this. So before anyone has ever tried to cancel me over this, I'll just openly say it again.
Oh my god. I'm gonna stamp this shit on your big ass forehead.
You could, and you'll kiss it. I date openly. We date openly, and I've said if you're a fan of predominantly legal drinking age in my country, which is 21,
that's crazy.
and we meet and we hook up. Okay. Just, I don't kiss and tell. And don't think it's more than it's going to be. That's all I ask. The end.
Then you should probably stop telling people about the gripper lady.
I mean, it was just a funny story.
That's not for who, dog? Who was it funny for?
Me. I am an
You didn't even give
slut.
us a demonstration.
No one can pay for that demonstration.
We're visual learners, and then you just fucking lie to us. It's kind of crazy, actually.
I will not. I will no. Also, yeah. I mean, if you're if I will say this, if you're a fan and we for some reason like this is actually like true story. If you're a fan and we hook up and like we just have like okay, thanks for that. We're good now. Bye. Yeah, I'm not gonna kiss and tell.
This is so autistic, brother.
It's not autistic. I'm just like,
It is autistic because most
How?
people, whoever is normal, would just know. Chris Pratt, that's crazy.
Chris Pratt became a member.
That's-
Chris
thank you.
Pratt celebrates
Thank you.
9 months of membership. Demonstrate grippers.
No, I'm
That's
not
so funny.
demonstrating the grippers. No amount.
Anyway,
You know what? 50
Anyway, look,
gifties.
we
No,
both-
I'm kidding.
That's crazy. We both date openly. I just shut the fuck up about it because even if that other person is a content creator, it feels really weird to be like, yeah, I fucked the
Yes,
fucking so and so. Like, shut the
that's-
fuck up, dude.
I don't kiss and tell. I only tell you people like stories that are funny of people you'll never meet. Will you fist bump after like Saber? I have done the friends thing after sex though.
What do you mean? What is Saber do?
Oh, it's the friends handshake is what it really was. But yeah.
After what do you, dude? I tell you all the time. I don't know what the fuck's going on, bro.
Your betrayal of me. This
Oh, he
reinforced
doesn't explain it. You know what? I'm gonna ask Becket. Bye.
Cloudy
Okay.
thinks we are normal, lol.
Yeah, no, nobody's normal.
the jealous
true.
girl archetype in your work, a mischaracterization. Failing to hold Saber accountable for his public lies, which I can document, signals to others that legitimate concerns will be met.
What can you document? Prove it. You have one instance of conflicting events that he can get wrong. And you want to know what's crazy? We never harped on Emily for getting the dates wrong of Canterlot Gardens and saying the two incidents occurred in 2012 and 2013. No one really harped on that because the events just, we were able to just track which events were what. Wasn't really that hard.
With gaslighting and silence. That's a dangerous precedent for victims and whistleblowers. Frankly, it was a mistake to speak to you. You took advantage of my time and openness in a difficult situation. I assumed you were a sympathetic ally, someone who would point out my mistakes, but highlight the original point of the video, the child safety. But you painted me as a hopeless fool, acting on ambition and anger, which was never my
I'm trying
intention.
to think. I don't know Becket like that well, right? Like I see him in streams, I pop in, I say hi, I support how I can, right? I would love to know how he felt in the moment that he got this DM. I would love to know the bewilderment of getting this DM after everything and all the work you did on this story, all the chatting you did with every character. I want to know how it felt to get this DM.
Knowing Becket, he laughed and called her a psychotic bitch. Because yes, I will say this, like, it is funny, but it's also
This is sad as
insane.
hell. It's hilarious. This is also really sad.
Because like it
And I say
wouldn't
this
have
is a
stopped.
hugely Yeah, I know. And I say this as someone who's a hugely emotional person. Like, I get really in my feelings and I'll fucking yap this much. But it's just like, I don't know if I would do this after I got kind of owned in all these videos where Saber had all this proof of the contrary, right? Also, really quick, just let's see. Cool Girl said, Cloudy, allegedly after Emmy and Saber had sex, he shook her hand.
Yes, it was a handshake. I don't think it was a fist bump. I think it was a handshake, but I could be wrong.
Saber, I got nothing. This is with love. Saber, that's the dorkiest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, Saber.
With love in my heart, I say that. That's the fucking nerdiest, dumb shit I've ever heard.
You do be a little dorky. Friends? Question mark?
I'm gonna do that to you, actually.
I would cry.
I'm friend zoning you.
Why? Why would you do that to me? I thought you loved
This is
me.
funny.
I thought you loved me. It doesn't feel like you do.
Frank's smiley face is so funny.
I had clarified with Casey months before your video went live, who Saber also influenced by framing events in a way I couldn't
I
counter
can't
beforehand.
laugh, Chad. It
Feel
hurts.
free to check those screenshots. I also let you convince me Emily was purely lying when the situation was much more complicated than that. I believe there was miscommunication on both sides, but Saber is at fault for social cue assumptions at the very least. For the record, telling someone you have a crush on them is never consent for sexual conduct, period. My hope is that in the future, you'll choose to keep what I said in mind and explore the complex states of victims by citing psychological studies and be a stronger advocate for victims rather than an uncritical amplifier for those who ask. I will be ceasing all contact with you, but have cleared Lio to speak on my behalf if additional information needs to be clarified. Now this is all obviously quite a lot to go through, so we're going to break it down into sections and talk about it a little bit, because my god, KP is out of her fucking mind. I actually don't know quite how to respond to somebody this delusional,
Very much.
but I'm going to give it my best.
Very delusional. Very incredibly delusional. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, because this is crazy, dude.
Very delusional. Incredibly delusional.
Best shot. I'm going to begin by just repeating myself, because I feel that's the only way that I might somehow get through to KP. Saberspark actually has evidence. Not only that, he went to the extent of pulling his house apart, looking for old hard drives, and actually putting his wallet to work, trying to gather more evidence to prove his innocence.
How much did you say it was? Oh, is that it right there? Yeah, that's yeah, he put down real money to because that's a crazy accusation that you can't just slap that on somebody.
I think
what the fuck is wrong with you?
So it's $134, $230, $80. I think it was $60 or $80 for another place, and then he also got consultation, like he had to call these places, attempt to do other stuff. Like he spent close to $1,000 on this. Close to $1,000 to just clear his fucking name. It's just kind of crazy. Bro, you know that bitch be on the subreddit.
Do you think KP has an AI boyfriend?
Oh my god, can we
can't get into that. I can't get stunlocked. I can't get stunlocked.
Oh, that is your stunlock.
That subreddit fucks me up so fucking bad every day. You guys don't understand.
That is your stunlock. It's hilarious.
I get upset.
If you guys want a real stunlock, that is Cloudy's stunlock for real.
By the way,
have you ever thought about jumping in the lake?
Me, of course.
Yeah.
The burden is on you guys, and you guys have no proof. You're just leveling false allegations against somebody. You are not in the right here. You're actually the villain. Frankly, what you've done to Saberspark is abusive. This is, and I will repeat myself from the first video, one of the worst things you can do to another human being.
Yes, it is.
But moving on to the section about weed and me painting KP as some sort of stoner archetype, I didn't paint you as a stoner, KP. You said this in our first conversation.
Wrong chat, KP. You gave me the screen cap instead of the chat.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I might have taken an edible before this, because this is just so fucking hard to get through.
As for this
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I will right now.
Yeah,
I get super fucking annoyed when people blame weed for everything.
Yeah.
Because I have friends who smoke weed. I think all of my friends have some sort of anxiety disorder, or they're on the spectrum. We've all got shit going on, right? The weed thing annoys the fuck out of me, because it's just okay, bro, you needed to get so high that you can't have a functional conversation about something this serious.
Think about it.
Again, you're alleging someone did a crime. Maybe we relax. I don't know. I don't know if I worded that correctly. I personally just get super annoyed. And I get annoyed that that's what gets represented when I think about my friends who smoke weed or whatever. Because I work for the government. I can't do any drugs, right? My anxiety is actually fucking insane, and I have to raw dog it 99% of the time, unless my meds are in. Yeah. But it's just this is my personal pet peeve. This is me hopping on a soapbox for no fucking reason. I just get really fucking annoyed. I don't know. Anyway, I'm done.
You're fine. But again, we've talked about it with someone like Ponder, for instance, who allegedly has smoked so much weed that it destroyed their brain. That's a conscious choice. That amount of weed is a conscious choice. I know they allegedly have fibromyalgia. If that was the case and it was directly impacting their memory, they should have done something else. Sorry, this is the truth. Also, I don't know if you noticed. She was doing the thing again with her neck off, and then she choked herself.
Dude, I don't know why she does that. It freaks me out.
I know.
She's so dumb. I love her so much, but she's so dumb. I don't know why she does it.
Neither do I.
Look, now she's looking silly because she knows what she did was wrong.
Now she's biting her ass. Yeah. Y'all going over this vid? Yeah, we're going over the vid, and then we're gonna go on to the David stuff. Hey, Ann, how you doing? Hope
you probably should have done a little halvesy thing.
Nah, no, the David stuff is really like
It's heavy, yes, but like I didn't know you were even covering this first.
Well, I was gonna make I was gonna make it like a cut because I just.
What are you, a YouTuber?
Yes.
Dog
Hey,
emoji.
thank you,
bone
Kikin.
emoji,
Hey, Kikin,
dog
I haven't seen you
emoji.
in a bit. I take meds for my fibromyalgia. They're not weed. They work well. Yeah. Yeah, again, like
Again, I know different circumstances for different people, right? Or maybe you don't respond well to certain meds, blah, 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 blah. I just personally get really annoyed.
Uh-oh, chat.
She knew she was going into a serious call. Smoking out is disrespectful and makes any conversation harder.
Hey, yo, we hit a Diorio. We hit the goal. We doubled the goal,
Give her
chat.
treat to keep her alive.
Yes, indeed,
I think I have loved the stars said it better than I could. That's what yeah. Anyway, baby time.
And it's time to feed that dog. It's time to feed that puppers. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Come here, girl. Up, 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 up. Go get it. God, girl, you chew like a monster. But yes, everybody, that dog has been fed. Incredibly fed. And chat, if you want to do the doobly-doo, like, subscribe, donate today, tip to do it.
Beginning part of the next section, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not really sure what KP means here. I don't know whether she just misphrased something, but this sentence doesn't make a lot of sense to me, which helpfully brings me on to talking about KP's intelligence. I'd ask you to know that KP constantly highlights the fact she feels people speak down to her. And I've just got to be honest here, the reason people treat you like an idiot, KP, is because you are, in fact, an idiot. I'm actually not trying to...
KP, I promise you I won't treat you like an idiot if you come on stream. I will treat you like the intelligent, confident woman that you are.
be mean here. You're just kinda dumb. I mean, let's be honest, what sort of a freak puts jealous girlfriend archetype into an angry Discord note? The only way KP can even process reality is by talking about it like it's a fucking TV show. KP is completely disconnected from reality. Normally this would just be very funny, but she's constantly accusing people of serious crimes, which sort of tints that perspective a little bit. Finally, let's just talk about her takes around Saber.
I mean, it's still a little bit funny. He's right. Don't accuse people of rape, but also it is funny that you can't possibly. You have to talk in TV terms.
Well, yeah, because she talks.
And I say this as an autistic person, like, get the fuck over it, like.
Yeah, Trusky's right. I definitely won't dog walk you. Call in KP, and
I'll leave. I will not be there.
And I will
because
never.
My
judge
offer
you if you're
also
high.
still stands. My offer also still stands. If you pay me money, I will become your biggest defender. I will become your lawyer, doctor, astronaut. I will say things I've never said before. Okay.
I will do it. I will support you, KP.
But until I get that Cash App, this is dumb as hell and I'm really sad.
I think the other thing too is that, like, you call this is the same thing Emily did. You call other people biased sources, but you talk to said biased sources, and you conveniently leave that out of the discussion to your fan base. And that's what I find incredibly fascinating. Also, you know, deleting a lot of your Twitter is also kind of a red flag for me personally.
Emily. The truth is that KP cannot believe Saberspark is innocent. He must be guilty of something. In her most recent response video, KP makes the insane claim that Saberspark is abusive for wanting Emily to take a pregnancy test.
His own admission of trying to force a woman to take a
This pissed
pregnancy
me off
test
so
against her
bad.
will
Oh
is-
my god.
Go on, girl. Say the thing.
Against her will? What the fuck are you? A pregnancy, a baby changes both of your lives. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah. Incredible.
Also, and I think I said this last time we were watching this together. If I'm, I mean, okay, I'm not a man, right? But if I could get someone pregnant and she comes up to me and she's like, hey, I think I'm pregnant. I'm like, okay, can I see a pregnancy test? And then if I don't know her, it was just a one night stand. You know what else I'm fucking asking for? A fucking paternity test because I don't fucking know you. So that's normal. Sorry. If that hurts your fucking feelings, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I get so heated about this. Oh my God.
Claudia, I think I'm pregnant.
Yeah? It's not mine.
That's insane! I can't believe that.
It's not mine. I don't know.
You don't understand. He
Prove
was
it.
the
Prove it's
doctor who
mine.
forced her to take the pregnancy test. No,
No,
no, no.
shut up.
No, Goat, you don't understand. You don't understand. Saber Spark was the CVS pharmacy cashier that forced her to buy it.
Oh yeah, Cosby. If you didn't see it, I am the alpha. We took a test. I'm a loner alpha, and he's a aggressive omega.
You know, Anthony, to be fair, we're both from Jersey. You don't have to test it.
You don't have to test. That baby's gonna come out with that little accent, and we'll all know.
Yep, exactly. We both know it. Congrats, Fauci. Maybe Gripper's got you pregnant, Fauci.
Real. Oh my God, Gripper baby. Ew.
That's disgusting, sweetie. That's vile.
You're not talking about someone's long ass toes. I don't know.
They weren't long. She just was incredibly flexible. Still is, I guess.
If someone's gripping, that means they got long toes. I don't know what to tell you. Diesel's also an aggressive omega.
Wait, was he really?
That's crazy. Holy shit.
That's actually insane. I have to make fun of him later.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna message him.
Violation of consent,
KP knows how
privacy, and
pregnancy
bodily
tests
autonomy, but instead as a horrible
Yeah,
event
probably
he
not.
was made a victim of by the girl he had targeted.
Which is further fuel to the fire that this woman has never had a long-term partner. And finally, KP's sign-off note to me, asking me to cite psychological studies and be a stronger advocate for victims. Well, on the psychological studies side, as I do not have a qualification in psychology, I think I'll give that one a miss, rather than trying to give a layman's interpretation. I think we have enough of.
My hope in the future is you'll choose to keep what I said in mind and explore the complex state of victims by citing psychological studies. Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that?
She did. Didn't she have some fucking infographic or something at the end?
No,
I don't know.
No, she didn't do that. She didn't do that. She didn't do that.
Shake Scripper's friends.
Real.
Middleman, that's insane. Thank you.
If Saber did that, that'd actually be so fucking based and funny.
Sweetie, why? Why do you do this?
Because it would be.
Chat, I think KP is
Connect feet.
I think KP's also a virgin. Like on one hand, citing studies helps, but a lot of idiots cite studies that they think understand them, but they don't. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? There's one thing to be able to cite studies. There's another thing to just interview the people together. And again, I will cite this because it mattered when Becket, because again, the Emily video from the Sonic community, the hit piece from the Sonic community is out. There's a lot of Sonic stories and a lot of her history stories, specifically with the guy from Sierra Games and all those other things. Like we didn't cover, and we also like in Becket, to his credit, and we discussed this, like we didn't put weight in because not only are they not really provable, there's also implications that don't make any sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird.
If I'm being completely honest. But I do want to talk about Kate.
But I will do all the psychological studies. Me, chat! It was me the entire time, chat. It was me. Cloudy, I have to go grab something from the door. Tell the people what they've won.
Nothing, because you didn't buy me anything. It's kind of crazy. I'm literally sick
That's
and dying.
not true. I buy you things all the time.
Literally
It's
sick
not
and dying, and you didn't give me anything. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, chat, how are you doing? I really hate being like, this is like a seasonal thing. It always hits me either the end of September or the end of October. Like, I'll be fine for the whole year, and then I just get hit like this. I don't know why. But yeah, how are we doing today, chat? Yeah, this frightening wall of text is kind of crazy. Her, again, I already talked about her video. Her video's ass. Is it Afroman fan? Because like real. What the fuck was I saying? I don't know. It's just bad, dude. Another apology. If she makes another one, God fucking speed. God, I can't fucking wait, actually. This is awesome. I hope she keeps making apologies. KP, one more. One more, and
KP!
you will win. Please keep making them more. Reveal more things. Leak more DMs. And leak other stuff going. We have to see it. I need to know.
Leak
Please,
it
for the
all.
love of God.
Leak it all. But I hope she does it. She needs to make one more chat. One more and she'll win.
KP's motivations. As she notes here, many people have accused her of clout chasing.
A lot of my intent with the video and what I chose to platform in it was assumed. Concerns to me that are so much legitimate were and continue to be brushed off as clout chasing or jealous woman scorn mentality.
Now, I personally do not believe that KP only did this to get some clout. Though it is true from my own conversations with her, she clearly feels a little inadequate and like her life hasn't quite gone the way she planned. No, I think the...
So Beckett's going to explain something, but somebody asked, do you think that KP will delete her channel? The answer is no. She will never delete the channel. It's all this woman has in the world, if I'm being honest. It's all she really has. Like, I don't mean to be like I don't mean to be like hyperbolic, but like, she's a spinster at this point. God, that's mean to say. But like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, she just like, the channel and the like, the feeling the channel gives her and potential notoriety because she's not really anywhere. And like, it's kind of sad seeing her channel. Yeah, it is. It just doesn't go anywhere. Like, I like personally, I have not heard anything about KP in the industry. She keeps saying that she is. I've heard nothing about it. It's the fan industry, but the fan industry doesn't pay anything. And her projects aren't popular. In a day and age where you have Knights of Guinevere, Hell of a Boss, the fucking Has-Been Hotel, other fan animations that get picked up. Fuck, the fucking Homestuck animation. Like, that fucking premiered today, like a pilot. Like, in a day and age where you have all those things, KP just doesn't have anything.
I feel like she's trying to make herself fit in a place that she doesn't anymore, but I was looking through her channel. I didn't click on any videos. All her channels aren't monetized. Yeah, I was just gonna say, isn't she? You guys told me she was like some rich kid, so she'll be like fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just think it's funny when rich people have these problems. Like, how do you have everything and nothing? How do you have everything taken care of for you, but you literally have fucking nothing?
So there is a statistic that like, there's like a large statistic that families of wealth, their kids will lose the wealth by a generation.
Oh, boo fucking who. Jesus,
Yeah,
I'm not
like-
the one to tell this to. I'm sorry.
No, I know, but you know what I
I
mean.
know this logically, right? But I'm not in the mood to be logical. I'm pissy and tired, and my eyeballs are hot. And this idea that I'm supposed to care, well, not that you said this, right? But like the idea that I'm supposed to care that rich people are crying in their Ferrari, I can't.
Yeah.
The reasons are much more simple. KP is a deeply vindictive woman. She didn't do any of this because she cares about victims. She did it because KP feels like everyone else passed her by. And the reasons can't be her. What remains of her incredibly fragile ego won't allow her to accept that. In KP's worldview, her channel failed because Chris told a story about her one time, or maybe Saberspark twisted people against her, when the reality is far more simple. KP, your content just about got by when you were dealing with the brony community, but you have nothing to offer a modern day viewer.
Bro, look at these videos. Look at these views.
I do like the lesbian thumbnail. That's funny.
Like, fuck. These thumbnails are so desolate, so boring, and they offer nothing. Like,
A lot of it's interesting too because some of our videos are literally just mixing Kim Possible with other things, which is fine. Like that's your fan channel or whatever, right? But what are you? I don't know. Just make your fan stuff. Like, what are we doing?
well, it's this idea too that like, so this has like always been my
There's
thing.
clearly an audience for it. Maybe it's not very big anymore, but like, why were you getting into drama?
Well,
why are you?
Well, you'll
slinging
see
allegations
why.
just because you were mad. Mad that Saber, who's now engaged and living his fucking best life right now, didn't pick you. Like, I don't know. This whole thing is pathetic. I can't.
Well, let's listen to Beckett's assumption.
Well, which is perhaps the greatest irony of this entire drama from your perspective. Regardless of the outcome, positive or negative, it wouldn't have actually helped you. Nobody was watching beforehand, and going forward, nobody's watching in the future. I Love Kim Possible a Lot is a fascinating relic of an older time on YouTube, when people who didn't really have any talent could build some kind of a fan base just based off the fact that there wasn't much competition.
Yeah.
It's undeniable that KP saw the response to a Lily Orchard video,
So,
the first video in a very...
Her Lily Orchard video has 213K. And, like, yes, but, like, she also neglects the fact that part of the Lily Orchard video that matters is the fact that she was friends with Lily. So that draws extra eyes. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
And the best have dropped around the time that like everyone was shitting on Lily, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, people
That's
have
why
been
it got so
shitting
popular.
on. I mean, people have been shitting on Lily for years, but
I mean,
like,
yeah, but
like it ties a little bit like to the denouement that is the June the King video, and yeah, Anthony's right. Like her video, it's not really about her. It's about the interviews that she has. So it's like there's nothing to KP's substance as a person. And like a perfect example is this, like, this thumbnail is terrible. This looks like a fucking, like a stupid fucking animation video. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this looks like an animation video, not an expose, not a hard-hitting piece of journalism, because we don't really practice it. It looks like a fucking cartoon review. A fucking cartoon review.
A very long time that gained any kind of traction, and decided that that might be a viable route forward for her. I have no idea what the future holds for this chick, but after a debacle like this, it's certainly not on YouTube. Now, this is obviously a lot more ranty than something I'd put out normally as structured content, but I have to be honest, I'm just really sick of this woman. KP is infuriating to deal with, and after watching this whole thing unfold for months now, seeing this 10-minute piss-poor response kind of just threw me over the edge. There is, however, one last thing I want to discuss from her video before we move on.
So moving forward, how can we, as the online community, do better? What changes can we make to improve child safety or our fandom spaces?
Pie, that's a really interesting question. Let's talk about that for a second. Isn't that kind of our thumbnail right now? So let's look at our thumbnail. Lovingly made in collaboration by both Pie and my favorite people and yours, B. So let's look at our thumbnail for a second, because I actually want to highlight this for a second, because both Pie and B have been working on thumbnails recently, because they want to get better at it for their own selves, things like that, personal growth. So let's look at this thumbnail. I think this thumbnail does something very interesting. Why? First and foremost, what are we looking at here? It stands out. We have two pictures
I'm
of
in
this.
a graphics design class.
Yeah, like this is what is in the background. What's in the background is the crime scene, for instance. It's very like, and it doesn't have channel insignias. We have really, outside of like personalized content and things like that, it pops, yes. We do exist out of a channel insignia world. Like there are like color contrast is a very big thing, by the way. Always have color contrast, always have fucking color contrast. But like it draws the eye forward, because look, you have the subject, which is the two versions of David, and in the center is the car. Right? Yes, contrast is very good. Having actual depth matters. Huge thing, like having things big is a major thing. Having your subject the biggest thing in your thumbnail matters. But more importantly, the idea of a channel insignia doesn't really matter anymore. Now, it does if you are specifically the content. Really good example. Shit. You know what? Okay, this is a really okay. What's wrong? Why are you?
Oh, I thought I was muted.
That was fucked. It was actually really fucked. So
I'm tired and my chest hurts. What do you mean?
okay, well, okay.
You're making me sit through homework. This is crazy, dog.
So like a really good example, if I we open image on new tab. Will it actually pull out the, no, I hate you. So if you look at our Scarlet Reaper thumbnail, this is a really good idea of the art is in contrast with obviously the stuff behind Scarlet Reaper and all of those things. Like this is like, because I am the subject of this. Like myself, I'm the subject of this. Like I am a part of the video, but you know, sometimes you'll have the little channel logo there. Sometimes you'll have like a couple different things. You'll have like, but like mostly, and I do mean mostly, we don't like always shove it around. The subject, like it matters. Like the bird, like these are two thumbnails I've worked on now. And I'm really proud of them. Like I put a lot of effort into the thumbnails for the videos because I really like messing with the style. KP's is just nothing. Like her channel is dead. Yeah, rule of thirds doesn't matter as much as the thumbnail because of the screen size. Yeah. It's just like, it's just part of the problem.
What kind of conversations should we be having? How about power dynamics and fandom spaces and the people that abuse them? Creators turning their fan bases into dating pools? Grooming behaviors passed off as normal internet interactions? These were the kinds of conversations I was intending to spark with my last video. This
you know
was
what's
my
really
intent.
funny?
And with the end of the
I think other people have talked about this too. Whenever people like, oh, people turn their thank you, Sonic.
Holy shit,
Holy
Sonic
fuck.
the Hedgehog!
Holy fuck, Sonic's here, bro. Oh yeah, dude. Thank you for subscribing. I'm sorry, I'm sounding a little fucked up right now. I was gonna say is it's so funny when people like complain that creators turn their fans into their dating pool, but nobody cares when when musicians do it. I don't know. I always just thought that was really interesting. Obviously, if your fan base is like mostly children, don't fucking do that, weirdo. But I just mean like there's like groupie. I'm not even saying all these things are good, right? But like there's groupie culture and there's all these other things, and it just feels like no one gives a fuck. But like there are YouTubers who met the loves of their lives through like fandom. Like I think PewDiePie is like the example everyone goes to and I think that's a good one. Like Dan Evan. Oh yeah, Dan got into some shit about that, like doing rock star shit, and I just I just couldn't care. I'm sorry, I don't care.
I mean, that was the thing. It was for his music. It wasn't even for like being a game grump.
Yeah, which is also really funny. But I just think that like I'm not saying funny stuff can't come out of that because that voice clip where listen, we've all, if you have a partner or you sexted or you've done anything that we've all had cringy things we've said, right? And I'm sorry, but it's funny.
He sent a sexy voice clip to the person.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a clip or it was a snap. I don't remember the story exactly, but basically he was just like, oh, it's so sexy. Can't wait to get to the hot tub. And I don't know. It was just really funny. Just like, oh, Dan, you're not supposed to talk like that. But like, or like whenever we were reading the furry. Yeah. Whenever we were reading that, like those are things we're not supposed to see. They're just funny when they come out. But at the end of the day, I don't actually give a fuck. If everyone's an adult and everyone's having a good time, I can't care. Like if Saber really did, I'm not saying he did, right? This is a hypothetical. If he would need a towel seal, shut up. If he went out and hooked up with a fan and then gave him a high five after, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care what adults do, dude.
I know.
Also, you know the one thing she didn't address in her her post, sorry. Why is this video such bad quality if it's just an image?
She lost all her editors.
That doesn't, so what? Put this shit together in Canva or something. I don't know.
She lost all her editors. Let it be.
I'm in a bad mood, chat. That's why I'm nitpicking.
No, I agree with you.
Throughout the whole ordeal, I have seen a lot of people attributing my lack of response to mean a lack of accountability, that I was avoiding the controversy and that I was trying to erase or ignore it. Something I invite the audience to think about is what accountability is, what it looks like, and what it isn't. Someone jumping to respond as soon as possible or through as many avenues as possible is not indicative of taking accountability, especially if that response is to victimize/murder yourself in the face of accusations and criticism. True accountability is stating whether or not you did something on its face, regardless of any intentions or effect, and without excusing yourself.
You martyr yourself in this entire thing!
Or attacking the accuser. Example, I made the original video. It was bad, and I understand that. Jumping to dismiss someone as cloud chasing and trying to justify why what happened isn't the word they're using is not accountability. It's obfuscation and defense. And you didn't need to defend something that didn't happen. Anyway, this was heavy.
It is criminal that KP is so lazy that after years of being on YouTube, she can't even read a script properly. She has had 4 months to make this video, and that was the best take? Are you fucking kidding me? As for what she actually says here, KP is incapable of taking any kind of accountability. It is laughable that she thinks she can start a conversation or in some way dictate how other people should be acting. I like the way she invites the audience to consider what accountability is. KP, I'd like to invite you to consider what accountability is. Not to mention the fact that she is, by going after Saberspark, once again blaming the victim. God, this chick is just vile. No wonder all her friends distance from her. And with that, I think I have gone over everything I wanted to cover. Thanks for joining my rage-induced ranting. I promise that the next video I make will be, you know, not done over the course.
This is clearly like 5 a.m. Becket. Hey!
I mean this with love in my heart. Doesn't he just kind of always look like this? I'm not saying it's bad. He just always looks, he's just one of those guys that always looks tired.
Pimento?
I think that's just what happens when you're our age. You're just always tired. Pimento, no, she didn't. It doesn't look like that to me.
She never will.
In fact, she was just, and in
She
fact,
doubles
she's just
down.
like, well, Saber's still bad. And actually, who's the other guy? The Black Griffin. The Black Griffin is also still bad somehow.
KP is still not seeing the Griffin cock. Neither have I.
I know you really want to. You gotta relax. Yeah, I think you. And here's the thing: it's okay to look tired, bro. I'm tired, bro.
I don't look tired. I look great, chat.
Baby, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
But sometimes you look a little tired, and that's okay.
I'm not tired ever.
We're in our fucking 30s, dude.
Never. I'm never tired, chat. I stand up when I eat. I stand up when I pee.
Course of a single night. I do have a couple more in the works, so I have been taking a little bit of a break recently. You can expect to see some of those appearing over the coming.
All right. Listen, good job. Good job. Becky.
Thank you, Mr. Becket.
But there's more to the story. So I love Kim Possible a lot.
Try 50s. I hope I can, Weaver.
I love Kim Possible a lot has recently put out a community post.
Oh, don't piss me off.
Let's read what it has to say. I've been reading your feedback on the recent video and I want to acknowledge something clearly. I understand why many of you felt disappointed or frustrated. My intention wasn't to dismiss anyone's experience or minimize what happened. Only to be honest about where I'm coming from and how I feel about a complicated situation. I made a shorter video to get to the crux of the issue, but many of you want to hear more about the details I didn't address. I was afraid of a longer, one-part video wouldn't hold people's attention, but in hindsight, I should have addressed everything in one video. I know I didn't say everything perfectly, that's on me. I'm listening and learning from this, and I plan to follow up with more clarity and context soon. This conversation matters, and I want to handle it with the care it deserves. Now, chat!
Make it 2 hours long.
I did say...
Make it 2 hours long. KP, I believe in you. Make it 2 hours long. Okay?
Chat! KP should talk to me! KP should talk to me! I'm telling you right now, chat! KP should talk to me. KP should fucking talk to me. I want her in now. I want her now!
Falgi, well, stop being weird about it. Falgi will talk to you and be normal about it. We fuck around, but he genuinely will. I won't, but I won't be there. I won't be there. So you will have just him, not me, okay? Because you do need help. I mean that, I actually do mean that sincerely. You need some fucking help navigating this, because holy fuck, dude.
Listen, KP, I'll navigate it with you. I'll do it. I promise, KP, I'll help you navigate it. No, Metal Man!
KP learn the ukulele.
No, Metal Man, KP will not learn the ukulele. She will not learn the uke chat. Artemis with a 5. Thank you.
A phrasing.
Phrasing, but yes, chat. Now, that is the end of our KP content. Did she delete your comment? Not to my knowledge. She liked 9 things. Do you mean on her original video? I don't think so. I mean, listen, I don't think she would have.
This video
I mean, my comment is still getting likes on. It's still getting thumbs up, so I don't think so. I mean, if she did delete my comment, that would be crazy. But I don't think she did. That chat is going to be the end of our KP coverage. We're going to have a small interlude. And then we're going to cover David. Because, chat, I have recently gotten something, chat. I've gotten something for you. Oh, no!
Falgi will be your Pondus for
That's evil. That's fucking evil. Chat, here's a little bit of a palate cleanser from Yennefer themselves, Yen the Yan. I have a little bit of a palate cleanser from Yen. Yen has sent me a very interesting DM from Just a Robot.
That's crazy.
So you lied to me about recording me. We are done.
Yen, are you okay? Do you want to talk? I know this is going to be really hard.
Coming from a guy who most likely secretly records other people. What?
Don't you record every call, dude?
Yeah. Didn't you record VCs that you never got permission for?
Are we gonna go over the call? Not today, obviously, but
probably tomorrow.
Okay. If I'm home, I'll sit with you because I caught the end of it and oh boy.
What Yen the Yan? That's their channel name, right? That's their channel name? Yen the Yan? Did I not get Yen's? No, it's right there. What the fuck am I saying? See, I fucking... Yeah, Yen the Yan! It's an hour and 10 minutes long!
The most random things to happen to me.
Why are you mad about it?
So...
There's something crazy. Don't look at the very end, by the way. There's nothing there.
You mean this? Conclusion? What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. We'll watch it tomorrow.
There's something that happens at the end. I wonder who's in a video at the end.
You should link it for chat, by the way.
I wonder who's in this video. I wonder who's in this fucking video. You know what? I kind of want.
We can't. You have to pick, bro. I'm ready to get my heart broken from murder.
Yeah, I know. So chat. I kind of want to spoil. Can I at least spoil the end because it's fun, or do I not want to spoil the end? Do I spoil the end, chat?
Go subscribe to Yen.
Go subscribe to Yen, by the way, too.
We're 50 away from 1,000. Please help out.
No spoilers? Okay, chat. No spoilers. Okay. So,
Hey, everyone.
Okay, so let's have a legit conversation for a second. Let's. Okay. So, by the way, it's like I don't do trigger warning shit. Obviously, if you clicked on the video, you know what the fuck we're about to talk about. But yes, this is going to be kind of crazy right now. We will be covering the David situation. Now, this has been a really crazy case of a lot of internet sleuthing, which is kind of why I've left it for videos versus actual versus going through the screenshots, because there's a lot of information. We've been tracking this story for a little bit of time, but the main reason why I wanted to track it was seeing like who was doing it the most respectful way of doing it and kind of understanding. So for those who don't know, David is like a TikTok R&B artist from what I understand. I don't know any of their music. We won't be listening to any of their music. But it has recently come out that there is a deceased minor in the back of his Tesla, in the trunk of a Tesla that he owned. I don't know how many cars he owns, yada, 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 right? And apparently, it was behind the scenes secret that he was dating this minor for a period of time. And it gets really crazy because this child, you know, this was like a 15-year-old girl, 15, 16 from what I understand.
So she never got to her 15th birthday.
Yeah.
She was 14.
She was 14 when she went missing. David was in Invincible Season 2. Yeah, I've seen that he had a song in Invincible Season 2. So he got a song in Arcane, yeah. He met her when she was 11. Now, for those who don't know how old David is, let's look up how old David is. David was born, he is 20. So if she was 13, she was 13 when she actually went missing. He met her when she was around 11 or 12. So, and those are the allegations. So this would mean that he met her when he was around, what, 17, 18 at that point? Or maybe even younger? An 11-year-old girl. 11 years old. And had been allegedly dating her for a period of time. And it gets real heavy. There's going to be a heavy story. I do kind of want to cover it from... I saw Ready to Glare did some videos on it, and I'm pretty curious about it. His music actually seems pretty tied to his alleged pedo crime. Yeah, we'll get there. And her body was discovered just a day after her what would have been her 15th birthday. So, again, the David situation is actively developing. Like, it's actively developing. So we're going to just do it. We're going to get into it, and we're going to kind of highlight it. Good night, Phineas. So let's begin. The pedo part isn't alleged anymore. It just is. I mean, you do kind of have to say alleged when doing with these things.
We don't want to get sued. We don't want to get sued, okay?
It is alleged. Because it's also alleged that he wants to sue someone who leaked his paid Discord and highlighted the fact that she was in there and was very known in that Discord. Ooh, my bad. I accidentally muted the video. Let's get into Ready the Glare's video. We need to talk about...
Oh, we're not gonna watch the bald man?
Do you guys want to watch Fantano first?
I don't know what's better to do first.
So this was 4 days ago. This was 8 days ago. Hey, let's do Fantano first, I guess, maybe. I didn't... Listen, I know Turkey Thomas did a video. It's Italian.
Unless there is proof beyond a reasonable doubt that it wasn't him, I consider this guy guilty as soon to be charged.
Yeah,
My
again, he's
benefit
not
of the doubt
charged.
is gone on this.
He's not charged. In my personal opinion, allegedly, this motherfucker did it. He's so... Like, hell needs to be real for this man. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's how I feel, too.
Because I've been following it on Twitter and stuff. I've just been... It's sick. So I'm going to tell you guys now, if this kind of stuff is too heavy, this is the time to tap out.
No. If you're a parent and you have a loved one, like, listen, tapping out is always good.
I'm not a parent.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd, and it's obviously time to talk about David. David Anthony Burke, or David stylized as D4vd, is a young singer, producer, and songwriter who has been on the come up for several years now. And in fact, he just dropped his debut full-length LP back in April, and he was actually just on tour behind that album. But now that tour is seemingly over because about a week ago now, we saw the first thread pop up of what has been one of the most insane music industry stories unraveling ever. Because again, while this man was moving from tour date to tour date to tour date, a dead body was discovered in an impounded Tesla registered in his name. Even though this is obviously very shocking information, initially...
Just the... Oh my God. You know what, like, this is like... You know what, like churns my stomach a little bit? Like, actually... This reminds me so much, like, again, like, it's like the Casey Anthony thing. They can't find her. They couldn't find her. Here's the impounded car. And I don't, for some reason, it's like fucking stomach churn. For some reason, people
I wouldn't
keep saying,
equate the two.
I know, but it's like, no, it's just like, to me, it's just stomach churning. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's like something that like, just like, ugh, I don't know. It's just so stomach churning. She was a child. Again, I don't know. So yes, they met when she was younger. She was gone since like 13, 14. Yes, listen, she was a kid. No matter what you say, this is shit we would be screaming about the ACC for. By the way, I can't believe I'm fucking saying that in a video about this. But like, you know how we scream about like topics where these people are like when you're looking at minors who date vastly different, like vastly younger minors. Vastly different life stages. That matters when you're looking at predation.
David wasn't getting a whole lot of blame or allegations thrown his way. In fact, his tour was just kind of continuing. After all, this car had been impounded and obviously was out of David's possession. Presumably, this was all just some kind of like insane coincidence. David, as a successful music industry recording artist, would have been just like too busy and engrossed in his own career to actually have anything to do with, right? Like, there's no possible way this could be some kind of insane murder cover-up, and David would have some kind of personal connection to this situation or person. But then, upon the discovery of this body, we began to get more information that raised some very huge red flags and concerns, like the body that was discovered in this Tesla was that of a teen girl. Authorities described the remains as having been dismembered or mutilated in some fashion.
So that's what I was saying. Is like the body was reported to have a tattoo on the index finger, and that's true.
And it's the same tattoo that he has, which is everything about this is disgusting. I hate this person.
There are also allegations of a matching finger tattoo of some sort, and apparently the body has been ID'd as one Celeste Rivas Hernandez, someone who there has been a missing persons report out on since April of last year. Now, there are a lot of headlines saying how, you know, oh, this is a 15-year-old girl who was missing, but there's like some confusion around the age discussion on this topic, because it's important to remember that Celeste was 13 in 2024 when she had gone missing. And yes, while there are headlines and articles talking about how she was 15, given the state of decomposition her body was in upon discovery, she most likely died when she was 14. Now,
insane. Absolutely insane.
Now, it's off of these small bits of information and Celeste's ID that the internet began to start doing some sleuthing around David, and very quickly found that David and Celeste actually had quite a history together, a lot of which has been pieced together through a series of old TikToks and Discord messages, Instagram posts, and stories. But maybe the most damning piece of evidence to have resurfaced in the midst of all of this controversy is an old Twitch clip that we will play to you now, where David appears alongside a girl that seems to be Celeste.
I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything.
Island jokes in the fucking chat, dude.
No. I think what bothers me so much, right? And this is where I get really heady about this, right? I listen, when it comes to stuff like, for instance, Spockter, because Spockter highlighted it, because the Spockter was a really big thing. These are two individuals. She is 13. She is 13. Yeah. He's about 17 or 18 at this point in this clip. These are people at such vastly different stages of their life development. He's also a recording artist, whether or not super famous or not at the time, whatever it may be. They're at vastly different stages. She should be preparing for high school. His ass should be in fucking college. Important to note, these people who say that they are more than fans of him now because his music is real. I've heard that. But like, this is what I'm saying. And it's like something that bothers me when I hear excuses like, hey, like, yeah, you know, the 17 and this 13-year-old or the 17 and this 14-year-old shouldn't have been doing that, but it's just high school ages. This shit happened at my high school. It's fucking disgusting and it shouldn't happen. It's disgusting and it should not happen. It's an insane level of fucking cope and absolute stupidity when we talk about things like this and we're not recognizing how you look at the importance of different life stages. Like it's an old, yeah, and like Lost Coyote says, like there's a notable maturity gulf between like 14 and 16-year-olds, let alone like a 19-year-old and a 13-year-old, or like a 17-year-old and a 13-year-old. Like those are the things that I think about every time, is that like, and we've pulled it up because shout outs to Name, unfortunately. Name has and understands the statistic. Like we pulled it up. We pulled it up. I can't remember.
Why are you bringing him up?
No. We pulled up the statistic a long time ago about minors who do offend against other minors when it comes to sexual assault. Obviously, yes, sometimes if you know, the trading of pictures and the creation of child pornography, things like that, that kids do with each other. And like, this is like,
that doesn't apply here though. So I'm not really.
Well, no, because
poor Name. And also, again, I understand that you're trying to use the example of the ACC for this. I just feel like this should really stay its own topic.
Yeah, no, I understand
because
that.
it's not, because this is actually super disgusting. And the things that this man has paraded around and basically just bragged publicly about doing to this girl allegedly is fucking gross. And as much as I hate a lot of the people in the ACC, I personally don't think it's equivalent.
Name is a statistic guy. Fallon, you just explained bad, poor Name. Yes. Name is a stats guy. He had the stat. Well,
but what's the stat? But the stat doesn't apply because he wasn't a minor.
No. Yeah, I mean, technically at 17, if he was 17 when they were dating, then yes, he was. Right?
Well, where was he? That's the thing, I don't know.
So if he is around 18, 19, so he's...
I mean, it's still disgusting. It's way too big of a gap in the regardless.
But that's what I'm highlighting. If she was 13, let's... like, if they knew each other since she was 11, right? They would have met at one time when he was a minor.
Yeah.
Right? Like their birthdays are public, yes. He is, as of right now, 20. And as Seal says... still statutory rape. And it's like one of the things that I like want to fucking highlight is that I don't, but the reason I tie it to like ACC stuff or even like other stories that have been covered that deal with minors and things like that is because like this is so graphic and abhorrent, and people in maybe in their social, I don't know about their social circles. It could be like, hey, look at this, like they're on the come up. And she saw someone that's on the come up, and it's a way to get out of potential poverty or something like that. Sometimes R. Kelly preyed on women like that, preyed on young girls like that. Like you can look up the R. Kelly story. He preyed on young girls, and and to their families, like, listen, I'm taking care of them. Like they're going to these schools and things like that. Like I'm making sure that they have the ability to grow up out of poverty, and it's so disgusting. And it's like the way that the insidiousness of this type of predation, regardless of age, but like this exact type of predation is like crazy to me. Cloudy will love this one. Allegedly, a lot of people are using his homeschooling as an excuse.
Yeah, I've seen that. And no. Just no. Again, it is the way he has allegedly paraded what he's done to this girl to the public, and to like getting off on, like, again, he would bring fucking caskets for fans to sign on his tour. Like, he's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, I don't know how, again, can't allegedly, because fucking don't want to get, we don't got lawyer money, chat, but it's just one of those things like, this man needs to be in hell. Hell needs to be real just for this man.
And here's like a big thing. At the very least, it sounds like the sadism was a part of his brand. And that's why people felt so real. Because listening and reading his lyrics, they're very violent. From what I remember, like seeing, because there was one song where everyone's like, "Oh, he's absolute like." Yeah, Pie is absolutely correct. There's a song where he glorifies domestic abuse as, quote, toxic love. And like I've seen like
there's
lyrics.
clips of him wearing her bracelets and stuff, and it's just really, again, it's fucking disgusting. And we should really just let it play so we could like get through this.
I know,
but it's just one of those things that's just like there's nothing fun about this. There's nothing. I guess that's why I'm a bit hesitant to equate it to ACC stuff, because while that stuff is gross, this is a real crime.
No, I know. I'm trying to make it understandable to the audience. You know what I mean?
Everything.
I mean, not only does this person look just like the girl in these missing person photos, the chat on this stream seems to be aware of not only their dynamic cracking some Epstein jokes as well, but just before the clip ends, someone in chat seems to be clearly aware that this person's name is Celeste. I mean, even without factoring in that we're possibly watching David here interacting with a girl who is now dead on camera in this clip, this situation is so strange, because what is somebody who is of David's position, a successful legal adult music industry recording artist, doing streaming late night with a girl who is clearly not even a high school graduate, who must be in—
Fuck it, she's a high school graduate. She didn't fucking graduate middle school.
And she looks like a baby, because I've seen both sides of it. I know his music shot up in the charts. I know people are like, oh, well, he actually did it, so his music's more like blah, 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 blah. I've seen all this shit. They're all fucking stupid. I've also seen the thing where like people have said that Celeste lied about her age. That looks like a fucking child. If that's how you feel, you need to get the fuck out of here, because like, oh my, that's a baby. That is a child kid. Like, what the fuck is actually wrong with these people? I cannot deal
you know
with
what?
it.
Let's highlight. Let's say that Celeste lied about her age. Let's just say that Celeste lied and said that she was 18.
Yeah, who fucking cares? That doesn't.
She was
that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Thank you. I'm glad that the murderer is not a pedophile. Cloudy, can you take solace in the fact that the murderer, the alleged murderer, is not a pedophile?
It's just so fucking annoying. It's just like I can't.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck does it matter?
No, here's the thing. I don't even until I see a Discord message or something. I just don't believe she lied, or she was told to lie, because she was clearly coached from that clip on how to say and talk to people, because that's what predators fucking do. It's disgusting.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say. Like, let's for instance say that she lied about her age. You're telling me, right? You're telling me that he didn't know for a period of time? For how long? Come on.
In his care to some degree, having to end a stream with her abruptly, saying this footage needs to be deleted.
And you can see him like kind of freak in the live stream a little bit.
After she...
Yeah, and allegedly he knew her for like at least
if he was so homeschooled that he didn't know what he did wrong, he wouldn't have freaked out like that. Like, fuck off.
And that's the other thing too with just like this like predation in general. It's this immediate need to like keep things. Like, I won't reference the specific thing, but we've covered stories where individuals keep past partners that are significantly younger than them, which I would find incredibly creepy and predatory in a specific degree, around so that they don't blackmail them, because that person is afraid that the former partner, whether or not it's former, whether or not it's current, will at any moment dime on them, and they're afraid that it'll happen. You don't have that fear in regular relationships. You just don't.
She makes an edgy joke and saying, I media trained you. It boggles the mind. And it just makes you wonder, like, where are the adults? Where are the trustworthy authority figures?
Yeah.
I mean, it's very telling that we're in a time where TMZ is posting clips of somebody who is allegedly this girl's former teacher talking to his students about how this girl, he used to teach her, and she met this rapper over social media.
That's her in my classroom in front of this poster right here. When I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in LA. He came and got her. She ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. She came back to our school, kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year. And then I found out yesterday that she's now dead in that rapper's car, cut into pieces. You want to know how they met? I feel like I just said it. Social media.
I mean, obviously he's trying to sort of like,
you know, this is so sad too, because okay, didn't tell it the best way because he's clearly trying to be like da 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 da, but like teachers have to report things, and he was there. But here's the thing: what else can you do as someone who's not a family member but report it?
Yeah.
He can't do anything else. He can't physically force her to stay. He can't physically stop her from going anywhere. He can't do anything. And now he's just stuck with this feeling of knowing that, hey, this girl was in my class and there's nothing I could do.
Yeah.
Because there's also other people around her, and even people in that Discord. There's one person in that Discord that did try to like start shit with David and be like, hey, this is like really fucked up. And he just got fucking bullied in the space.
And then
because I'm going to assume, and threatened with a lawsuit. And I'm just going to assume that most of the people in the Discord were also just kind of on the younger side. I'm not saying that's right. Rose, I don't think he had a choice. He has to report it. Because if she's missing, guess where they go? They're going to check your school. Yeah. They're going to check your family. They're going to check this and this and that. They're going to check all these things. And there's no fucking winning. Because I don't know how you handle that as a professional who has to, where your job is dealing with kids and you know something bad is happening to this specific one. You can't do jack shit about it. You can't do fuck all about it. Have a good night, K-Huck. This one's pretty bad.
Yeah, this is rough. And I think like
it's not just the teacher, like it's other people too. And then there's the rumor that she was being pimped out by her sister and stuff. But I don't know if that's true. That's literally only something I've seen on like Twitter from other people. So I don't know if that part's true. But it's just like, it's not that nobody did anything. It's that whoever did just wasn't listened to.
As Neffy says, like teachers are mandatory reporters. So yeah, of course. But it's like the reality is like he can mandatorily report as much as he wants. How does she come back if she's with someone that for some reason they can't get her, or there's issues with it, or let's say for instance, it is true that there's a family involvement there. It's fucked. It's just really fucked.
Scare them straight about, apparently who may be able to reach them or persuade them of whatever over Instagram or whatever, channel they're being contacted through by somebody who might be in David's position, someone older, someone with money, someone with influence. But I mean, just think of how many people had to drop the fucking ball in order for it to get to this point. But yeah, it's very strange and it's very concerning because it does seem like, looking at a lot of different posts and stuff that has come up in retrospect, that this was, at least on some level, like a bit of an open secret among the most devoted segments of David's fan base. And yet this was not being called out effectively to a point where something was actually being done about it. And
waiting for LAP to get your ass for being with a 13-year-old girl.
And that was last year in February.
And again, I stress, David was not like some crazy, obscure, completely underground figure that like nobody had ever heard of. Like this guy had a very large and respectable social media following, had done some pretty big interviews with traditional media and sort of new media and podcast media. I mean, I admit, as somebody who regularly covers music, I myself was not aware of this either, but also I've never formally reviewed David's stuff and never dug into him because personally, I just don't find his music that interesting.
Allegedly, David bribed others, and they were all around Celeste's age. Bribing them and paying them off is another side of grooming. Yeah, I mean, again, alleged, like this, a lot of this stuff needs to be investigated. I think it's really important to cover because of the way it's evolving and how it involves, like, social media, Discord, and all these things that, like as someone who covers topics like this, and I sit here and scream, why the fuck do you people have kids in your spaces? Why, as someone who covers adult content, as someone who is 18 plus, that you have kids in your adult spaces? And I just sit here until I'm fucking blue in the face about it. And it's just like, it's insane that like it takes something like this for like a general public to wake up, because real people, like normal everyday people, don't think about that shit. Normal everyday people don't think about that. They're like, why the fuck is a 17-year-old talking to a fucking 11-year-old? Why the fuck wait, you're 18? Why the fuck are you friends with a 13-year-old? Why the fuck do you have this kid in your server? Why the fuck are they doing this, that? Like, why the fuck do you have where the fuck are the parents? Like, none of this is okay. And the fact that it's permitted in these online spaces is a problem. I don't do the fucking fear-mongering shit very often, but like it frustrates me to no end. It's almost like this style of predation has become normalized because there's this level of, well, we're not going to police our kid on the internet, or we just don't know. We're just going to have to do what we can. And it's like, come on, man. And this is not isolated to the internet. Like, fucking Epstein exists. The connection to Trump and high-powered officials in every form of government, big business, and other things.
You can't help talking about the government, can you? It's kind of crazy, actually.
I blame.
You can't help. You
blame
can't help.
Owl.
You could just,
they mentioned
you could
it.
just not read it out loud. That's crazy.
No, but I think
I don't have any thoughts or feelings. This is completely disconnected. I love my job. I'm very happy with my life.
Oh, okay. It's like Roblox trying to normalize dating on the platform. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Interesting. However, there were clearly a lot of people out there who did, and the fact that this was just going over the heads of so many, or just not registering to a lot of people as a
P. Diddy, a very big one. Like, that's why I reference like P. Diddy, specifically like P. Diddy may or may not have gone away with it. But like someone like R. Kelly, I think is like a big one for me. Like, the reason why R. Kelly is so interesting, because it was an open secret. It was an open secret. Bill Cosby, open fucking secret. Open fucking secret. Because remember, I gotta sneeze, hold up. There's a comedian, I see his face. He's on Eric Andre. He used to be on Eric Andre's show. Oh my God, what was his name? Hannibal Buress. Hannibal Buress made a Bill Cosby joke before it fucking broke. From what, if I remember correctly, the Kevin Spacey, yeah. And the Kevin Spacey one's crazy. The Kevin Spacey one's crazy. Because, like, motherfuckers, all of his accusers magically died. They all died. All of his accusers are dead. That one is crazy. I want to point that out for a second. Like the two people, yeah, Dan something from Nickelodeon, yep.
Sign of something bad is just strange, especially given that in the wake.
Yeah, Harvey Weinstein too. Yeah, all these are like fucking like industry secrets
of Celeste being ID'd.
So from what I remember, Dan Schneider. So from what I remember from the Kevin Spacey thing, in American Beauty, Kevin Spacey plays an adult lusting after his teenage neighbor. Yeah, but that was a girl. It was just, we were going to do that. Dan Windless Van Schneider. That's insane. Thank you, Tyro.
What are we talking about right now?
Dan Schneider.
Why don't we hit play?
Fans have not been having a hard time finding a bunch of different context clues, be it in some of David's biggest songs, like Romantic Homicide, a track that when you look on YouTube was apparently released on Celeste's birthday. There's also been a leaked Celeste song with some pretty disturbing lyrics laced into it as well. And these things are concerning enough, and honestly are just the tip of the iceberg in terms of like the various connections people have been making. But as of right now, as of me shooting this video currently at this moment. David seemingly has not been arrested. The biggest repercussions that he's seen as a result of all of this is that, you know, his tour is just like done. Yeah. And authorities have affirmed that there is an investigation going on right now into all of this, but what direction that's going in at the moment is kind of unclear.
A lot of people are going to be asking the very obvious question of, why hasn't David been brought in at least for questioning? Law enforcement doesn't have the answers they want in order to be able to confront or question David, especially...
The person who found out that David dropped songs in Celeste's birthday was XQC? That's...
Nah, somebody else found out that shit first, because I saw that shit on Twitter before the toenail. Yeah. Look, bless your heart, but I still remember the toenail thing, okay, guy? Okay? I can't let...
Somebody probably found that in his audience, maybe, or he found it online, but 100% that was not him. There's no way. That motherfucker goes to court. Imagine an XQC clip played in a courtroom. His chat told him. See, there you go. Chat told him.
Yeah, because I saw that on Twitter like pretty soon after all this started being broken down, and it was before XQC talked about it.
Without an autopsy report as to the cause and manner of death.
And on top of all of this, another majorly concerning element to this story is the way that the internet has been handling it. I mean, sure, while fans and concerned citizens have dug up a lot of super valid and important information related to this case, also a lot of the discourse happening around this issue right now is
Gilla, shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up, for real.
I hate everything.
Also, a lot of the discourse happening around this issue right now is being painted by clout chasers, by people throwing out insane conspiracy theories, people defending David or totally making up false information, and everyone collectively joining into the narrative in this story is like pretending they're a true crime podcast host, digging for a string of clues.
This is such an interesting part, because I agree with Fantano in certain regards, where it's like, one of the reasons I chose to cover the story kind of now instead of like when things were breaking is kind of like multifold. One, breaking stuff that is of this magnitude should be covered with the amount of care humanly possible. It is why you will not see Celeste in this thumbnail. I don't, and even if we did a future thumbnail with her, I am blurring her face out. She's a kid. I understand that her face is plastered in some of this content, but like for me personally, I don't want. He's the monster. She's not an item of content. He is the monster. So like, it is really, really just like kind of insane to me. That like the internet does treat this, but it does happen because of the way it's just part of the way that it happens. And true crime content gets a rap for being exploitative. I mean, the reality is any content that, it is my opinion, not everybody's opinion, the type of content that focuses on doing crash outs for instance and things like that, unless you're doing like the hardest hitting fucking Walter Cronkite journalism, where all like the content is exploitative in its own right. And true crime does get a really bad rep, and I understand why. Fuck a big like true crime thing that a lot of people get one true crime or just crime creator that gets a lot of shit for it and a lot of flack for it is the guy behind American Horror Story. The recent like wave of like the American story, like the crime stories, like OJ. Like OJ one was pretty good from what I remember, but like that guy specifically, like the producer, like gets a lot of accusations for that because in a certain way he does. Like you could look it up. Like he has I believe, yeah, Ryan Murphy is his name. And if you follow any kind of true crime circles, you will see his name pop up because recently his transition to producing a lot of true crime stuff, specifically with Dahmer, if I remember correctly, that was a Ryan Murphy joint. it was, for a lot of people, felt exploitative. A lot of people felt that way. And specifically, the families of victims felt that way. True crime involving victims whose family members are still alive, or is too recent, is an eternal debate, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, like, it's rough. Because, like, then something like an Unsolved Mysteries, which it was exploitative of weird and crazy, wacky stories, and maybe sometimes the mentally ill. You will reach an eternal debate. It will be the eternal debate, and it exists outside of. It will exist outside of just true crime. I know people do that for. People do that for drama content too, or any kind of content that we do, or other people in our space do. Fucking people do that for like media reviews too, because like they're like, oh, you are using the culture war specifically to attack, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just one of those things that always shocks me. And it's like, but he's right. People will take advantage of that. Not to belabor the point, but people will take advantage of it.
That seemingly were left by maybe the biggest brain-dead moron on the planet. A guy who, when you read into his behaviors and the way that he like wrote his lyrics and kind of presented himself, seems like he fancied himself as this quirky but tortured, self-obsessed anime villain.
I'm really big into anime and I'm really big into manga. And I wanted to make my own manga series at one point. And a big part of that manga was an evil version of me named Tommy.
I think the approach that last podcast on the left takes, making the murderer look like a fool and elevating the victim stories. Yes.
Yeah, because there's obviously we can't, because here's the thing. When it comes to blurring your face, it's plastered everywhere. Blurring it can be hit and miss, especially with these stories. Obviously, we're not going to alter anything we watch. But I think just keeping our thumbnails and the stuff we do put on here, like, it's good that she's not on this thumbnail.
No,
it should just be him. It's about him. He is the one that we need to talk about. And this is why anime is lame and fucking gay.
It's not every anime. Fuck you.
I wanted to be the evil version of me. Shut the fuck up. All right.
Pain in Japanese. The story of the manga went like I was a detective.
Also, yeah, what the fuck? You are the evil version of you. You are this fucking sadistic, gross fuck. What the fuck are you talking about?
There was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And
that's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, you fucking hack. You fucking hack, bitch. And you want to know what's crazy? You lived your life like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, because literally that's the whole point. The whole point is that Hyde exists. Hyde exists inside of Jekyll the entire time.
I don't think he knows what
Jekyll was not a good person. That's the whole point of the fucking thing.
It's what Anthony said right here. He clearly thought Light was the good guy. Death Note.
Oh God, I hate it. Oh my God, fuck it. Right ship, Sasuke and Sakura. I mean, like, that is the most milquetoast thing. But yeah, it's like, oh God, it's the whole thing. Is that the whole concept is that man exists with that evil inside of you. Yeah, Jekyll is acting out his worst impulses as Hyde. Exactly. I
didn't really do it. It was someone else. Ha ha ha. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, exactly.
And he would commit the crime.
Yeah, in Jekyll and Hyde, the twist was there was never a Hyde. Yeah.
That I would have to solve as a detective. So like when I was as a detective, I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself.
But clearly this situation right now is ongoing, and as much as the internet has dug up around this topic and David and Celeste's alleged history, we're still standing officially at a point where we have more questions than answers. But still, on the surface, from everything that has been gathered thus far, the tea leaves are sending a very disturbing message. While I'm sure there are many out there who are very desensitized to the insanity that this story is displaying on some level, I myself continue to be shocked by stories that we're seeing come out of the music industry over and over of people abusing their positions of power in order to abuse and take advantage of others. And if this pans out to be another one of those, it's going to go down in history as handily one of the worst. But that is going to be it. Those are my thoughts for now. Let me know yours in the comments.
And like, it's just like there were a couple of journalists that were covering their own crimes. Yeah, like, yeah, there are so many cases of people that exploit the idea of like this true crime and this like fame and this infamy and just this like, again, we talked about like affluenza and predators, you know, specifically like individuals that will be in these positions. They're affluent. So why would they concern themselves about morals? Pimenta, that is a wild thing to say. Do not make fun of the... Anthony Fantano is a friend of the channel. Maybe.
You can't just say that of everybody, dude.
He's watched the streams. He's watched.
I mean, lots of people watch our streams.
He's watched. I can prove that he's watched.
I know. I saw. I think he's a very nice man, and I think it's really sweet of him to give us support.
Mm-hmm. Ugh, I'm debating covering the Brad stuff tomorrow. I just feel.
What for? Give her more attention.
Oh, I would hide it. I would literally hide it in the thing. I was planning on playing something else above the video and not playing the video on screen. Just to fuck with her.
You're just gonna say it to everybody. It's crazy.
I mean, no, I said it before.
So, if you've been on social media in the
All
past...
right, I'm gonna turn Ready to Glare up a little bit. And I'm going to...
I have not seen this lady in forever.
I thought she was good. I thought you people told me she... I don't really follow, like, true crime people.
Who's you people, bro?
I don't follow true crime people on the internet. That's just my thing. Rose came on Gamma stream this morning and completely derailed our entire Minecraft stream. Yeah, I don't understand why you guys let Rose Malay. You know what? I saw a really interesting tweet today about Rose Malay.
God.
I want to highlight it for a second. Let me go to X real quick.
It's Twitter.
Twitter X. I fucking hate all of this. Where is it?
Yeah, the Rose Malay is the Brad Taste girl, not this person on screen. Oh, this is Ready to Glare. This is
Ready to Glare. Different person. I'm looking for something. So I saw this really interesting post, and I'm really curious about it.
Yeah, they let her because she's content. This is the same reason why you did it. Let's not pretend.
Yeah, I know.
Let's not fib.
Hold up. Where's my post? So, hold up. I need to. I want to get this thing correct. Hold up.
Yeah, didn't Creepshow say some shit about Ready to Glare? I could be misremembering that. I don't remember.
Yes,
but...
Ready to Glare was a part of the Creepshow.
Yeah, they had some. Yeah, they had some shit.
So
Creepshow's a freak.
Rose Malay, why haven't you responded to Potato's response? This is a great thumbnail. Rose Malay, why haven't you responded?
I can't stand you people.
Why haven't you responded to this amazing thumbnail, Rose Malay? Crazy. It's just the story of love. Rose and Grongo.
It's
like Rose and
sure
Grongo.
That's not his name, though.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that's not that guy's name, but it's okay.
I don't know. I don't. What do you mean? It's the fucking dude's name that's here. I don't. Does this guy have a name? I don't even know what the fuck this is.
Oh my god.
Good old Grongo. You know? Yeah, it's like little sibling love. Who's Grongo? Well, Rose knows who Grongo is. Rose and Grongo. You guys know Rose and Grongo. Let's go on. Right, Ready to Glare. I got a speech up.
A few days, you'll have heard of a singer called David, and you'll have heard about him potentially, allegedly, being a murderer because a body was found in his car. Now, this whole thing is a massive, massive mess on account of there's very little being released by confirmed sources, by the authorities, and there's a lot. And when I say a lot on social media, just the amount of leaks, the amount of posts, screenshots, just there is so much out there. So what I want to do here is, in case you have no idea what's going on, we're going to talk about what has been said by the authorities, the official statements that are out there, and then we're going to comb through a little bit of what I found on social media, which is already a lot. Anything that I show you that is from social media, I tried my best to vet, but again, things could be edited, doctored, taken out of context, just a number of things. So all of that is alleged and to be
Grongo looks like my ex-wife.
That's crazy.
Thanks, Coyote.
taken with a grain of salt, a massive grain of salt, really. The body has been identified.
Was she called Coyote Ugly? Ah! I'm so funny. I'm so fucking funny.
Slow it down a bit.
You guys are fucking crazy. She's speaking too slow for me.
As a teenage girl after Los Angeles police found her deceased in the front trunk of an impounded Tesla registered to singer David, law enforcement sources told ABC News on Tuesday. The grim discovery was made September 8th after police responded to a tow yard near Mansfield Avenue and Romaine Street in Hollywood. Officers went to investigate a foul odor coming from the Tesla, which police sources say had been in the lot for 2 days after it was found abandoned at Bluebird Avenue and Doheny Drive. Forensics experts have now determined the victim was a girl between 14 and 15 years old, sources said. Authorities did not release her name as they work to locate her next of kin. This is a little bit older. She has been named. We'll get into that. I just wanted to start from the very beginning of how all of this came out. Her name is Celeste Rivas. We're going to get into more about all of that, but just so her name is out there. The Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office has been unable to determine the cause of death. This fact, I don't think has actually changed. I haven't seen an official cause of death come out yet, so I think that's still...
Yeah, so I don't think there's... I think at this time there's still not an official cause of death. I might skip to the second video, because a lot of this stuff, what's-his-face already covered.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to skip to the second video. Because Fantano's video does a pretty good job at like highlighting everything. I think I'm just going to skip to this video because this video is 3 days old. So we're just going to skip the second video. I'm also very warm in my apartment. I'm not going to lie. Fine, I will put her at 1.25, chat. Because you guys are saying it's too
This is
slow.
for chat, not for you, by the way. Okay.
Yep.
So today we're back and there's an update kind of on David that I did want to talk about. Now, ideally the update would have been that David has been arrested. I think the thought on my mind and probably your mind if you've been following this case is, how has he not been arrested? Because realistically, so much has been going on. There's so much evidence online just based on what we online people have found that is pretty telling in my opinion. So I can't even imagine how much evidence there is on the technology that they took from David's house. So I'm wondering, how is it that between what's online and readily available to all of us, and then what's on these devices, how has this man not been arrested? Also because I kind of feel like it's enough to have a dead minor in your car. That should be enough to get arrested. No? I mean, that was just how I interpreted things. Maybe I misunderstand the law. So I did a little bit of research in terms of what David was up to because I had a feeling there
Sorry, Chad, I had to sneeze multiple times. It's incredibly warm in my apartment right now.
What
was
does that have to do with sneezing?
No, I just, because like it was in my face constantly. I'm on camera sneezing constantly.
going on, and I fear I was correct because this man is shady to a degree that I cannot even put into words. So let's talk about it. David's subreddit locked after Redditors accuse him of moderating it. People were quick to notice unusual activity on David's official Reddit subreddit, claiming posts that raised concerns about the case and lyrics were removed. Because David was listed as the sole moderator of his account, users accused him of trying to control the narrative in favor of portraying him in a more positive light. But hours later, the subreddit was locked and Redditors were no longer allowed to make posts. Many alleged that David left the subreddit, which disables others from posting any further. One must request to join the community before they're allowed to post. Because David was also removed as the owner, there is no one on the moderator list. This all comes after someone who claimed they moderated David's Discord server and Twitch channel posted a message saying they did not know about Rivas. That's Celeste, the minor that David was quote-unquote dating. According to that admin, based on what was shared in David's Twitch streams and from Rivas' role in the Discord server, they believed she was around 18 or 19 years old. We're going to talk about the age thing because...
So, this is where part of the lie about her age comes from what I can tell, is like she was being portrayed this way. And I can't just sit here and say that like he didn't know, because there's no evidence that he didn't know. He hasn't turned himself in. He hasn't like said, hey, here's my evidence, here's my proof, like speak with my lawyer. And none of that has actually come out at this time. So I'm curious. Like, we haven't heard anything from a legal team of his own.
I call bullshit on some of this. Anyway, what we don't know. It's unclear who the admin was and their relationship with David, but according to the statement, the mods had minimal contact with David or his management. However, TMZ reports the moderator is not employed by Twitch and the statement was not made on behalf of Twitch. So the interesting thing here is the fact that the subreddit went down or is locked, whatever the case may be. It could be that David left. I think that David leaving was an alternate to locking it, because locking it immediately makes it look suspicious. Leaving could just be like, I don't want to be involved in anything online while all of this is going on. in his private life, which I even struggle to say that because it doesn't really seem like he's been super heavily affected in terms of the law. He hasn't been arrested. I know that there are cancellations of the tour. I don't know if it's fully canceled because at first I saw that only a couple dates were canceled until October. Now I don't know if it's fully canceled. But aside from that, it doesn't really seem like anything has happened in terms of the beginning of consequences, like being arrested, like investigations.
Which still hasn't fucking happened. Jesus Christ.
Now, like I said prior, and I didn't focus on this in the first video because not much has come out of it, there's a Hollywood Hills home that he was staying at that was raided, and we'll talk about that a little more, but nothing of significant has come out of it aside from some taken objects, like I think it was a computer amongst other things, but we don't know anything about that just yet. The good news is that not long after David's name was linked to the Tesla investigation, he was dropped by Crocs and Hollister just days after he was announced as the face of their Dream Drop collaboration. On Wednesday, September 17th, detectives with the LAPD's Robbery Homicide Division served a search warrant at a Hollywood Hills home believed to be occupied by David. According to TMZ, detectives seized a computer and left with several evidence bags after the search. Authorities have not named David a person of interest or suspect in the case and said,
Tyrogue, thank you for the one.
The Gaming Truge tipped $1. Hey gang, when you have the chance, look at the drama channel in the Discord. I think you would find this interesting to the first part of this stream. Sorry, but this all just happened. Hope you guys are having a safe and good stream.
It's perfectly fine. Thank you. Listen, this shit happens. It's all good. It's all good.
He continues to be cooperative and is assisting in the investigation. I don't know in what world we could say, hey, there's this guy, we found a dead young girl in his car, but he's not a suspect or a person of interest. So who is going to be the person of it? I understand continuing to investigate, I understand looking at other avenues, but you can't just ignore the little old fact that she was in his car, dead. There are pictures of them together, there are videos of them together, and again, this is what's readily available to me, some random idiot on the internet. So if I can find that stuff, surely you guys can find more on his personal devices, right? I tend to believe that the pictures that were posted didn't just appear on the internet and are on no device of his. Also, why would you not ask for his—
They haven't said he's not a suspect or a person of interest. Yeah, I like that idea that it's like, yeah, we raided his home, but maybe not yet. Maybe not yet.
His device, his phone records, whatever you want to get that's related to his communication, and see if anything goes to Celeste's number, which obviously there will be texts, videos, whatever.
Yes.
So I'm just kind of like, what are we waiting for? Because I feel like there's a bunch of evidence that's just sitting around. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm consistently missing something in this case because it does not add up to me how this man is still free. Just wondering how all this is going down. So, in other fucking suspicious things in this case, as if there weren't enough, R&B singer David has broken the lease of his Hollywood Hills home amid an investigation into the dismembered body of a missing teenager. All stuff we know. The news on the lease comes nearly a week after the home was raided by the Los Angeles Police Department Homicide Unit. So according to TMZ, police swooped on the house David had been staying at on September 17th in search of something resembling blood evidence. They were checking drains to see if there's any blood evidence or blood or tissue that was in the drains there, he said. So they did scouring of this house looking for any evidence. Police told TMZ that the home was about a block and a half from where David's Tesla was parked.
Yeah, they do need to build the case. I agree.
Before it was towed. Several items of evidence were recovered and will be analyzed by detectives in the coming days. This is an ongoing investigations. Investigators are following up on several leads. First of all, David abruptly broke the lease of this house. It's $28,000.
That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Abruptly breaking the lease is kind of crazy. Very bizarre. Incredibly bizarre.
$1,000 lease, right? And I don't think that's necessarily.
Allegedly, David's lawyer is Blair Burke. She's famously known for being able to keep things behind closed doors. She works with high-profile people and high-profile white-collar folks. I mean, like, yeah, that's how that works. That's always kind of how that works. High-profile lawyers. Like, listen.
Well, it's all money, and he's clearly not above bribing and stuff. And again, I see you guys making fun of her in the thing. It's obviously just her going off emotions. I mean, she does this a lot, right? Like she knows why they're not going straight for him. Again, you can't just use someone's lyrics and shit as a
That's not true.
In California?
Well, they arrested what's his face? Oh my god, what was that rapper's name?
Wow, thanks.
No. I'm not fucking around.
Mansplained.
No, but they did arrest. No, they arrested a rapper based on his lyrics. Oh my god, what the fuck was? Fuck. What's his name? Yes.
I see several names in the chat. Well, okay.
Oh God, yeah. Hello, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
Tina, we gotta talk later.
Okay, fine. I'm wrong. Whatever. My point is that they need more than just the little bit of Twitter evidence. Because again,
Melly.
she's right. Not a lot of official stuff has come out. It's all just stuff that the internet's dug up, and that's great. But it's like, that's fucking. It's just one of those things. Like, that's not enough. I'm sorry, it's not enough. And I feel the same way as her. I feel like, how come you can't just like slam this guy into a box and throw that box in a river? But that's not how shit works, and it just sucks.
It's not about being right or wrong. It just like in that case, it wasn't like it shouldn't have been evidence. I've been looking for a couple hours. Hey Tina. Well,
hey Tina.
But like, yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. This is, and I want to say like. This is not like one of those moments where it's like it's a gotcha. It's like one of those things that like really fucking sucks. Yeah, because it's lyrics used in combination.
No, it's okay.
With
You just wanted to mansplain me while I have a fever. It's okay. Well, I have to mute because I'm having coughing fits and I'm probably dying. It's okay. I get it. It's fine.
I would say the thing, but you tell me I say it in an opportune time, so I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
Surprising, but the fact that he is disappearing seemingly from everywhere. So he broke the lease. He's fucked off from his Reddit. I'm assuming he's fucked off from his Discord. All of that. I mean, having no activity there makes sense, and I think that's smart. When you're,
I don't know how active he was in his Reddit. So God, I don't know what that means or doesn't mean.
Investigation, but to try and kind of wipe things, lock things, not let anyone speak. I think that's a little bit odd, and granted, you obviously don't want people starting theories about you if you were innocent, which I don't think is the case here. But anyway, but at the same time, locking things, leaving, or stopping people from commenting, I don't think is a good look in this particular case. But I digress. I've never been a murder suspect. Right, sorry, he's not a suspect. So here it says that David canceled the rest of the tour, so I suppose that is the latest. While the police haven't officially linked David and the victim, a leaked David song mentions Celeste multiple times, which, again, I think that's kind of like the weakest thing that connects them, because, again, there is photo and video of them together. They were online together on Twitch. I have those recordings. Like, what do you mean? I don't understand why they're kind of tiptoeing around saying that.
Again, they have to, I get, like, Ready to Glare speaking on emotion, but they have to directly link, because... if there's not a reasonable doubt that the body wasn't planted in an impounded car, because for instance, how long was the car impounded? Has he not had any like you know what I mean? Like just like a lot.
They're linked because they are linked.
The fact that he's not officially a suspect yet is crazy. I mean, you can't just get a warrant. Look at it that way. You can't just shit out a warrant. So think of it that way.
I don't get it. So this is another interesting thing. So a weird thing to do with the lease, and I don't know if this is common practice with celebrities, so maybe I'm wrong, but basically the lease to the place that David was renting was actually under his manager's name.
Oh, that makes 100%. That makes sense. That makes sense. It wouldn't be under his name because he doesn't have any. I will tell you right now, probably a young artist, he does not manage his own money. His manager manages the money for him. Because you hear this all the time. Managers will this is not a defense of him. This is just a reality. You will hear this all the time that people get fucked out of money, their albums, their golden, like everything, their masters because of their managers and their recording contracts.
So the $20,000 lease was connected to the manager, right? Well, it turns out, and this is according to TMZ, which you guys know, I don't really like TMZ, but it seems like their reporting is a little bit more direct. Like I said, a lot of these publications are kind of tiptoeing around certain things, which is odd to me. But anyway, a security company installed cameras outside the home years before David's manager signed a lease. So there are cameras there. So what faster and better way to connect someone to David than checking the cameras and seeing who is entering and exiting the house, namely Celeste. And it says the homeowner says the cameras are positioned at entry points in the backyard and on the street, and he believes people cannot go in or out of the house without being recorded. Call me stupid, but would this not be perhaps the first thing you would look at in terms of if you're trying to link them and you don't think there's enough out there? Link it via she was at his house. Even just once, that's enough to make a link, and we know that probably was well over one.
I mean, they're checking. They gotta check. They're gonna check, but it takes time.
One time. So hello? I'm really confused as to how being on Twitch together is not the link you need, because clearly you are in a room together, I'm assuming at his house, so does that...
The manager
it's not around the same date, that's why they can't just use this one thing either.
Yeah, they have to go through hours of footage. They're not going to immediately bring up the footage, and footage doesn't get looked at the scene. They have to have a forensic analyst because they could fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like they could just legitimately fuck it up. It's a chain of evidence kind of thing, and they could have a warrant to seize it, but for because it's part of the investigation, or they could not if the cameras weren't taken from the home. Yeah. At some point, she's being performative. She's like the voice of her audience, and most of us feel like her, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not shitting on her for the way that she's like covering it, because it's a very emotional kind of thing. It's just real investigations are never how they are on television, because like if the warrant was specifically for blood-related evidence, and then they see that, they then, from my understanding on how police work works, and I am rudimentary and not a cop, by the way, I believe they have to also do like a search and seizure thing for like specific like electronics as well. I thought that the body in the car and the matching finger tattoos was enough to put but here's the thing that you guys are gonna have to understand, and it's gonna be a hard thing to say. She could have died. Let's say he's innocent. Let's say somebody else killed her, and let's say he's actually innocent. Somebody put her body there. Like, yeah.
That not say enough? That's a key element, because cops were looking into the possibility that Celeste was killed inside the home, which goes back to what we saw in the other article about them looking for blood or tissue placing her in the home. So according to this TMZ article, it also says that the idea of breaking the lease was agreed between the manager and the actual owner of the home. Mind you, the owner of the home didn't even know that David lived there, but I guess that's another can of worms. That's how they're positing it, but again, I don't know if breaking the lease is a kind of way to try and separate himself from all of it. It might just be a smart move, because obviously he can't chill in there if they're investigating and doing, I don't know what kind of potential crime scene investigation or sweeps, whatever it is, but it still looks odd to kind of try and leave everything. There are people online who are claiming that this breaking of the lease is kind of David's way to try and fuck off, and I don't know necessarily, but maybe leave the country before something concrete is held against him and he actually can't leave, or he's arrested, so on and so forth. That would not surprise me at all, considering that the circumstances right now.
Well, Pimentel's so fucking right, and it's kind of just creepy. What boggles people is the fact that even if he's innocent of murder, he's still clearly like a a predator.
Why do you call why is Pimentel the creepy one?
No. It's creepy because like we had that conversation earlier. Oh, thank God he's not a pedo. Let's say she lied about her age to him, and she was still murdered in his car. And then
no, he's still a fuck. Like he's still a freak, dude. For real. Like
but that's what I'm saying. It's like every like excuse this motherfucker could get out of just sounds worse. Right? Like, am I crazy enough to say that? Just sounds worse.
Seem pretty chill, considering we are talking about murder. This isn't drugs, which is still serious.
The manager could have dropped the lease without telling David, right? Yeah, sure. But like, I don't think the management company has outright like come out and said, yeah, we're not representing him anymore. I don't know. Yeah, trying to power scale his wrongdoings is jar level sophistry. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
But this is a crime that ended someone's life. The way this is being treated, it would seem like he did something.
Saw a lawyer say that that they can't search David's new home easily, and that any new evidence found after he moved is going to be harder to introduce into court. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but God, fuck me.
Something serious, but not as deep as a murder, and that's why
Again,
I'm
not a
confused
lawyer.
about all of this, because this seems to be treated in a kind of la-di-da way.
A cartoon court.
Maybe it's just how it's being reported on, but I'm confused about all of that. So relating back to the whole Reddit situation, it also seems like he was deleting posts because people were connecting his creepy lyrics to the ongoing situation right now.
Yeah, the fact that shit is being deleted from his Reddit is fucking just like disgusting, because it's like, I don't know, it's a level of damage control that's just insane to me.
And like I showed you in the prior video, which I'll link down below, there are also music videos that refer to murder. There's his song Romantic Homicide. So people are making connections there. And it goes back to what I was saying in the prior video, where to some extent it almost seems like he wanted to be caught. Maybe some of these songs were written before anything happened to Celeste.
No. None of these fuckers want to be caught. If he's truly guilty, he just did it in public because that's the fucking thrill of it. That's the fucking thrill of it. That's the truth. That's the actual truth. Do you think the Zodiac Killer wanted to be caught? No. He fucking enjoyed it.
You know, but it's very...
Bro, can't delete that Genius interview, though. I've never seen it.
Very hard to disconnect the two things. And, you know, I'm not saying this was a premeditated murder, but even if you wrote songs about homicide, like romantic homicide, and then you happen to later be allegedly a murderer, it's not exactly premeditation, but it makes me feel like you kind of knew that something was off with you and that you could be capable of that. But that's just me. Lastly, and this is the thing that pissed me off, so I'm not gonna go on about it for too long, but there were some people who were claiming online, so this is not even founded in my opinion, but people were claiming online that they thought that Celeste lied about her age because, like we said, people in the Discord and people around David generally seem to not realize that she was not 18/19. If you look at this picture, does this seem like an...
Yeah, like this is like...
That's a fucking baby.
That's a child. That's just a child.
That's
it's
a literal child.
Child.
But that's my point, right? She was also told to lie about it. They're literally joking about like, oh, you're PR trained or whatever the fuck they said. And then their chat is it's disgusting. It's all fucking disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Just straight the fuck up. Just straight the fuck up.
Almost 20-year-old to you. Does this seem like a full-ass voter to you? Really? Really? Because I'm terrible with ages, especially young children. Very hard for me to tell the difference. But honestly, to me, this is quite the baby face. This does not say to me, yes, she's 18 or she could go clubbing. She does not look anywhere within the sphere of adulthood to me. But people are trying to claim that she lied about her age, kind of trying to exonerate David to some extent, which is wild to me. Also because if you just talk to someone, you will be able to tell if they are under 18. So my camera died while I was...
I think it's just like, again, if she lied, why is she dead in his car? Like, am I the only one that's like fucking insane on the brain? I'll do a TLDR of the Genius interview. He reads the lyrics. In the back of my mind, you died. And while explaining it, he keeps saying, I've killed her, not physically, just as imaginary. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Filming.
And then Romantic Homicide was made on her birthday. Or I think it was released on her birthday, right?
There's a lot of creepy shit. The music video was released on her birthday. There's just a lot of creepy shit between the both of them. And then there's like clips of him wearing her bracelets while she's reported missing. And like all this awful, gross shit. Because again, I understand that the police have to do what they have to do in the way they have to do it, right? It just sucks. And he's disgusting. And he needs to be tossed somewhere.
Here's a crazy thing that I don't know if true or not. And someone who knows this case a little bit more than me would actually have to tell me. When she goes missing, does he react? Like, does he do anything? Does he use his fan base to find her? Like, you know what I mean? Like, no. So she just goes missing, and he does nothing. This girl that has ran away with him and lived with him, he does nothing.
Oh, what the thing that Len said. He cleans her shoes in it's a TikTok video with the caption, cleaning the shoes of a missing girl. And he's sitting there outside of his house, scrubbing white shoes. And they're her shoes. People have confirmed it through her Instagram.
That's disgusting.
And I think my camera too has had enough of the bullshit in terms of this case. If you are an adult and you're talking to someone who is a young teen, you'll be able to tell that they're not an adult. You might not know their exact age, but you can tell that they're not an adult. They're 42 with 2.157.
Oh yeah, I mean, so this is the thing that gets really shitty. I kind of wanted to see if there was anything more to this video. So yes, so this is a thing that's kind of shitty, but like, I understand why it happened. So yes, Romantic Homicide jumps in the charts because people are listening to it because, unfortunately, people are trying to understand the importance of the song specifically. And yeah, it was jumping in the charts because of this. It's disgusting, but like it's disgusting in like a morbid way. It's like, I don't think that people are going to want to, I need to hear the murder song as like a fucking like like a dare or like a group outing or like something to like fucking like kumbaya and hold everybody together and do as a tee ha ha. I want to believe it's because of just the morbid curiosity of it, which sucks. Don't get me wrong. Really fucking terrible to say, but like I can't just sit here and judge. Yeah, people are curious, but yeah, that wouldn't make a chart by itself, in my opinion. I mean, I don't even know. Like, this is an international headline. Is a very famous artist, from what I understand. What's crazy is I fucking looked him up, and I saw him on like the. If anyone knows this thing called BBC One, that artists will do in the UK. They'll sing on something called BBC One, yada yada, or they'll do interviews on BBC One. There is a version of it in Japan, and I literally saw that video of him. And while I was looking this up, and I was like 3 weeks ago, and I was like, or 2 weeks ago, and I'm like, fuck me. And it's like the song rose 63 spots to number 13 on Spotify's charting list. I mean, it jumped. Oh, BBC One is just a radio station? I'm fucking wrong. I don't fucking know. I don't know, you Brits. It's like some recording thing of the BBC. You all call everything the fucking British Broadcasting Network thing. You guys have TV licenses? Why do you need a license to watch TV? That's fucking weird. But yeah, like this is, I mean, we probably won't cover this again until a major break in the case happens, and if we do, it'll most likely be a divert. It won't be like a full stream. It'll literally just be a divert of it, and yeah, I don't like this. Sucks. I don't really have lots of words to fucking say. Like, you know what I mean? Like what the fuck do I say? I don't know.
I don't
know. This just sucks. And it's really, at the end of it's just incredibly sad. It's just like the disgustingness, the everything, like the potential failures of everyone. It's just sad. And the system that failed her. But the system just failed her, because I don't understand how she was able to run away again and nobody stopped her. And if they did, and they were making attempts to, why it was unsuccessful. And yeah, it's just mentally draining, I think.
Yeah, it is. And again, there's a bunch of stuff on Twitter and a bunch of stuff you can kind of find, but nothing that comes from a real source. And there's people who are taking things that they leak from David's Discord, and they're putting their fucking watermark over it like fucking clout demons.
Yeah.
Because that's the important part, I guess, now that this girl's dead, fucking assholes. But it's just so sad. It's so sad, and it's so weird because it's like I feel for that teacher, even if he said it in a weird way. I feel for the people around her who did try to say something, but like it or not, money and power always wins, right? Like it's just a fucked up situation, and this girl's been dead for a while, and it really sucks. Like I even get like irritated when people call her 15. She didn't get to make it to her 15th birthday.
Yeah, and I think it's.
She was dead too long in that car to make it to her birthday. Like I don't know. It's just genuinely upsetting. It really sucks. And again, I hope that enough is found to throw this guy away forever. Like just genuinely.
And honestly, like, not to sound like fucking like brain rotted or like trying to make like an ironic like fucking if you guys have ever seen CSI Miami moment, like the fucking thing, but like this is there's no other way to just like there's no more apt expression to say that this is just terminally online. From obviously her death is very public online, and how they meet is online from what we understand, and all those kinds of things, or some degree like they knew in person, and then the running. But it's like just the kind of like fallout reaction and people trying to insert themselves in the story it's also just terminally online. Like, it's just kind of like... that's pretty much it for the segment, and that's pretty much it for the stream. Yeah, BBC One Radio is what I was Radio One. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Like, that's pretty much it. I want to thank everybody for coming out. I'm glad I put the more positive haha tee section of the video in the beginning. We'll probably, I guess, cover the new jar call. Thank you guys for turning out.
If I don't have work, I'll be there. So I'm looking forward to it. Again, it was very enlightening.
GG's. Thank you guys for turning out. Thank you guys for liking and subscribing.
Thank you guys. Yeah, like and subscribe. Thank you guys for staying respectful. You know, I know we do a lot of, we should, again, not scared to shit on dumb people, but this was just sad, and I think it was worth talking about. So
yeah, I do want to try moving forward.
I will get better quickly. This just happens to me. I just, oh my God.
Yeah,
but my fever is getting silly. It's hitting some silly temperatures. I need to lay down.
No, you're gonna then lie down. I do want to try to alternate some current event, like true crime stuff, alternate weekly, like every other weekend with some of the lolcow stuff. So lolcows will come back soon. Just haven't had time. I will say this: we may be doing Joshua Block, because recent stuff.
Is that?
World of T-shirts.
When are we doing Shane?
Huh? What'd you say?
When are we doing Shane?
Shane Dawson?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was Femboy stream, or do we do that before Femboy?
No, we have to do it before.
Okay, then we'll do Shane.
We have to know about 2 characters before we do Femboy stream.
All right,
that's how crazy.
We'll do Shane in the middle of the week.
Guys, he doesn't know. Okay, I'll probably be after my next workshop then. Guys, he doesn't know about Shane Dawson except for the cat tweet. He doesn't know about all the things
Shane,
that he did.
Blackface, and like his.
Yeah, but you don't know about the piss era, dude.
What the fuck do you mean?
Anyway, chat, that's a wonderful stream we had tonight. Thank you so much for turning out and hanging out. Thank you for the donos, the likes, and subscribes. Thank you so much for the get well wishes. I will get better. I feel the power of your wishes charging me up now. I'm gonna get comfy in my bed. I'm gonna put on my little nightcap and gown like the old times and honk shoo me. So thank you so much for turning out, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.
And thank you, chat. So much. Is there anybody else streaming after this is the end card? Is there anybody else streaming that I can send you guys to before I like honk shoo me redirect? You know what? I'm gonna send you guys the lolcow Reaper. Tell Xylee it's an op raid. Tell Xylee it's an op raid, okay, chat? You guys shower her with donos. Shower Xylee with donos. Go, my minions. Go. She's covering DSP.